All right, and I think we got live mic, so everyone was talking about the plans about possibly checking out my dad's boat with Vic probably in the background, where we would do the diaper strategy with the cold beer in our hand, and Vic definitely had a smile on his face. So welcome, to Live at the Reserve,
the eve of the 4th of July, and just a reminder, we are closed an observance of the 4th of July tomorrow. But there's a lot of poker action tonight and a lot of poker action coming your way, and we've got a lot to talk about. First of all, let's show MGM Bob really wants us
I'll stand up to get the whole
to
thing, Vic.
make sure that now this, I really like this shirt a lot.
Is it because of this, Vic?
That adds to the attraction, but if I brought that shirt home, I mean, my wife would be like, you got to wear that every day.
Look at the front and the back, the ambiance. Let me get a little back and forth. Okay, now ready for the rotation? As we go, rotation. This bad boy will be raffled tonight for charity with $100 in its sleeve. And 100% of those proceeds will be going to the Veterans and First Responders and Active Duty Members Tournament. And this is a big one, Vic. We talked about it's a $0 buy-in. It's going to be a week from this Saturday. It's the ultimate day of giving thanks to those who served our country, given us the freedom, and also those who protect our freedoms in our own country on a daily basis. So everything coming together, first responders, veterans, active duty members, EMTs, firefighters. We just want to say thank you and have a day on us. Yeah. Please relax on us, have some poker, have some fun, and we're going to raise money that day too for a great cause. For the veterans also. For the past few years, we've usually raised around $3,000, give or take, some higher, some lower on that day for charity with some items that are donated. We've had some golfing passes donated by golf courses and other restaurants with gift cards and all types of things. I think even one year Tim's mom gave hair gift cards. So you could even get a fresh fade.
Yeah.
When you come in. All different types of activities going on there, and then also the big one. Vic, tell us about the Summer Series.
So the Summer Series is coming up here, and it starts on the July 28th. A little bird told me that we're actually going to kick this off a day early.
Was it a cardinal?
And I love cardinals. But the little bird said that we're probably going to do a free roll on the 27th. On Sunday the 27th. So look for that information coming out. Officially right now, though, it starts on Monday with 2 events on Monday, the big one on Tuesday, the team event. People love that one. 2 events on Wednesday, and then that goes into the main event, $200,000 prize pool guarantee, and then that day 2 will be on Sunday, but there will also be an event on Sunday, a $40,000 in a day. We call that the closer. Tonight we've got another satellite going on tonight, and those are a fantastic way to get a $1,000 coupon towards that. In the meantime, they're going to start off tonight, hand number 1, with a bomb pot.
Set of queens for Smokey Joe.
We are 9-handed, and this is our No-Nit Thursday 2-5 game.
Look at that set of deuces also for MGM Bob. So a set of 3s for Buddha. I'm going around here, Vic. Hiya!
Yeah,
let's get into the action.
It's been a while since we've seen a crazy bomb pot, and this one could qualify as that pretty quickly.
3 sets on the same hand. Eye in the sky, if we could get the audio of the table just slightly up so we can hear the conversations. Our mics are good, though, I believe. Chat, let us know.
2 pair for Dr. Boring on the top.
We got Vampire in the house.
Nobody on. We were just talking about you, Vampire. Don't go away.
Well, we'll give that big announcement actually right now about involving Vampire after this hand.
4-handed going to the turn.
And here we go. 9 of hearts on the turn. Also a Jack of hearts. And I'm seeing Ace King of hearts. Loving it.
Boy, Bob's got the potential to scoop this somewhat. I mean,
yeah, he's got a set.
But he's up against Buddha's set of 3s on that bottom.
Does Buddha want... Here's the thing about Buddha, though. He's not playing both boards.
No.
Does he want to put all his chips in with, straight draws out there, risking all for a possible chop?
Smokey Joe, I gotta believe, doesn't like that Jack of Hearts. We know he doesn't like it because we get to see the cards, but.
And again, he's only playing one board.
And his spidey sense kicked in, and he got rid of that. That's a really strong lay down there.
Now you got both or quads. All in there? Yep, all in there.
Oh, and the quads do hit.
Wow. Jeez, oh, Pete's MGM Bob with a big one.
With a big one. And let's just talk about MGM Bob real quick tonight. We just showed the shirt that he is auctioning off. It's no secret. He is fired up. He wants to see a much better turnout for the bidding, the auction, or the coupon sales for his shirt tonight. So we'll be doing that. We'll also be going into the main room to sell the coupons for that drawing. In the meantime, Vampire.
Actually, that isn't Vampire. I accidentally mistaken. That is Michael Barker.
Oh, all right. Never mind.
But, Mike, thanks for tuning in on the message board.
All right, gentlemen. Damn, Buddha, first hand, I'm broke. Somebody want to loan me money, I'll play it.
No way.
Well, this is a first.
That's a bluff, right?
Give me 1,000 to start off, because I ain't got it. I would already gave it 2 weeks from today.
Oh, there you are.
Vampire's taking me on a
Oh, yeah.
Now the cat's out of the
I didn't realize I was walking in at such a terrible time.
Now the cat's out of the bag.
I didn't realize that. I haven't been paying attention. Don't tell me about it. We're on a delay. I don't want to know about it. I don't want to know about it.
You see, I told him I didn't realize I was walking in on that weird of a time.
Somebody want to buy these? Give them some. All right, you want to loan me 1,000? If you know if I had it, I'd give it to you. I gave you what I had already. That's about more. I want that.
All right, the power of the Buddha is back in. So to see, that'd be crazy.
Okay, I got it. You can go talking about it. So ship it. All right, I'll buy you dinner so you can fucking
All right, the power of the Buddha is back. But yeah, that is breaking news. 2 weeks from today, Vampire will be in the booth with the Victory Cigar, and I will be playing on this live stream. And I've never played on the live stream other than the team tournament, so jacked up on Mountain Dew is an understatement. I've gotten the call my buddy Vic's action, I think, 2 or 3 times on the Saturday one. He's had successful sessions there.
Oh, and Connor did not show. Connor takes down a hand, though, so he gets his shout-out. And his shout-out tonight is All the Fish in Columbus. And I'm assuming you're supposed to know who you are.
Wow. Shots fired.
Yeah, set of 3.
You know, I have a feeling this is Flying Brian's handwriting. I have a neatly... pretty neat for a dude. Notes of the donations. And he just puts OP big letters, password in big letters.
No, that's me.
You're the one?
I did this.
The trust level.
This was Saturday. OP gets the shirt, and then I knew I wasn't going to be here.
Unbelievable.
So I had to leave the password.
Unbelievable. Guys,
for the
if I had my own children, I would let him babysit them.
That was
That's how
last
much I trust
Thursday.
him. And my notes are just... I was throwing Flying Brian under the bus. It was the Victory Cigar.
Start a new page. Is it Bob Seeger? Turn the page.
Turn the right.
There we go. I can remember, by God. Yeah, we'll have a couple of shots here of Enright's hats. We also have another hat, and we're going to start Saturday with the hats. And we received a Borgata hat. It's a nice,
Beautiful
it's a
Borgata
handsome
hat.
black hat and cloth and nice adjustment back there. We're going to do that on Saturday night. And then next week we'll get to the Enright Autographs hat. We'll get a picture of that in a little bit on the screen so that you guys can prepare to purchase some raffle tickets. MRH, thanks for joining us on the chat, and thanks for calling us, gents. Appreciate that. Speaking of Enright, just going to call here after Peach raises to 45. That was a 3-bet Smokey Joe with 3-2 of diamonds.
You're missing the dot every time. I know you're still excited, but deep in the game here.
The professor.
Oh, the professor getting Buddha's mind right there.
Here we go. 3-handed. The clean diaper in play early on, and it flops the best hand. Bottom pair with a gut shot.
75.
Peach continuing.
Enright's not going to let 2 overs lure him into this hand, so he's going to fold. And a smooth call there from Smokey Joe.
Now the 5 pairs the board gives Peach a flush draw. Few more outs. Now 6, king, queen, spade. He's going to keep firing. And great bluff by Peach early on.
Yeah, kept the pressure on. And Peach tonight with a shout out to Kim and to his nephew Jason and to A-Train.
A-Train.
And, yes, Larry D. I'm sorry I said somebody sent in a hat. I knew that you had sent that in. Thank you for the reminder.
The Mafia.
Yeah, great job, Larry D. with that contribution, sending us the hat from the Borgata. Very good looking hat.
Yeah, we got Michael Barker on the message board, MRH in the house, King Rock, Larry D. We got Buddha's father up in here. Pack in here. So thanks, guys. Where's Kiwi Colleen?
She'll probably be on here soon. Enright limps in with the 6s. Garrett bumps it up with king, queen. And a Smokey Joe suited ace here. Raises it up to 190.
By the way, Peach rocking the USA vibes for the Veterans Tournament fundraiser. I even said, are you trying to raise money today with that? Garrett lets it go. And right now, going to keep Smokey Joe honest and flops a set of 6s. Watch out.
Garrett's patting himself on the back right now. Glad he got out of that mess. He doesn't know just how messy it is.
And now, just a gut shot does pick up a few outs for Smokey Joe. Not many, but it's better than 0, Vic. I'm trying to be, I can't even say half full. 10% full? 9%. Actually, 10%. That's what it says, right? 10% chance?
Yeah.
Yeah, with the straight and flush draw out there. Enright says, no free cards. 300 is the price. Vic, I like that he didn't get cute with the set on the turn. And how often do you see a check there and then the gut shot hits and you're like, oh, just don't get greedy. Take the money while it's good.
Yeah.
Nice play by Enright. Scott Broker also in the house. And Scott, I don't think we see one pair of sunglasses at the table. He has to be already feeling like a great mood to watch some poker the night.
Wait a minute. No. Buddha's got his on.
Are those the ones that change colors? Do those count? Like, were there regular glasses and sunglasses?
No,
with the light?
no, those are regular sunglasses.
Okay,
he's
so
got on.
Buddha. Okay, Scott, have at it with Buddha.
Thank you. No,
CT in the house. Grandma in the house. Already shots fired by Grandma.
Yep. Well, Grandma's on a bit of a heater. She's been running well.
She was not by a lot, but she was ahead in chips from when I left the one time I dealt. It wasn't a lot, but she had a little bit bigger stack. So I think the momentum is changing. $15 to go around the table. Buddha with pocket jacks. Way in the lead. Smokey Joe with top pair.
Gut shots here for Smokey Joe and Dr. Boring. Buddha with a modest $30 bet here. Although there's not a lot in the pot. So relatively speaking.
Unbreakable record.
Yeah, it's hard to beat.
And Jack sold for Buddha.
Not a great board there. Not a good run out for Buddha. We'll see if either Smokey Joe or Dr. Boring want to push the action here. 125.
Trying to use that scare card of that 7, putting 5 cards to a straight out there. Repping the 5.
What's your name there again? I'm Connor.
Dr. Boring
Connor.
gets out of the way.
Connor. C-O-N-N-O-R. Yeah.
Connor.
Yeah, an O-R, not an E. Bob, damn straight.
Uh-oh.
Nice to meet you.
And the bluff works. Smokey Joe takes it down. And MGM Bob started off with fireworks in the very first hand if you're just tuning in. Up 13.58 from a bomb pot. And right, Peach and Connor in the green. Everyone else playing catch up.
Smokey Joe tonight, last week he walked in the door, handed us $100, and said that he was going to donate 10% of his net winnings last Thursday with a minimum of $100. He did wind up netting or winning a profit of $1,500, so today he donated that additional $50. That $150 going directly to the Salute to Service tournament a week from this Saturday, July 12th. It's now right around the corner.
And Peach hooked us up with 20 from last week. He said, I'll give it to you when I see you. So another $20 in there. Again, reminder, if you want to get into the raffle, it's $5 a ticket. All you got to do is donate. Every $5, you can win basically an MGM Bob poker shirt, and it has a $100 bill in the sleeve.
In the pocket.
Or in the pocket.
In the pocket, yeah. Nothing up the sleeve.
Nothing up the sleeve. It's short sleeves.
This is unadulterated poker. We don't do that. We don't put things up our sleeve. That's $5 per coupon, but it's also 5 coupons for $20. Dr. Boring gets rid of his yellow no-nit chip.
Were you trying to straddle there?
I thought I was big. Okay.
That's fun. No straddle. He had 5 out there. I didn't know. He thought he was the blind.
There it is.
You good with the link straddle here?
There's 2 cards there.
Straddle. Bring it back in.
Got Tarantula Nick in the box. Running the action. Beard game strong, but not quite on the level of the Eye in the Sky, whose beard game, I would give a 9.7 today out of 10. Proper buoyancy, length. If he was on a Survivor show, he'd get a little extra insulation, outdoor padding too. If got attacked by a squirrel or something, the neck would be covered.
Garrett got it all in pre with Kings. Cook brag. $19,000 pot.
By the way, he's been quiet so far, but good to see Mark
Yeah.
at the table.
Well,
One of my favorite human beings in the whole world.
Vampire, they ran it twice.
Quiet might be his middle name.
See, it's just crazy to
But
me.
you get Mark away from the table. He's just the nicest guy. He looks like he's just kind of there, grumpy, but that's just his table persona.
I just can't see it though. I've talked to him too much.
You just have to, it's like anything in life. You just have to approach people, engage in conversations, show some sincerity.
See, that's what you talk about a poker face, because Mark actually, when I talked to, Connor, 3 of a kind, but nothing really for Smokey Joe. But
Check.
normally Mark is, he's got that sense of humor, usually cracking jokes when I'm around him. So I still can't.
Speaking of quiet, this is going to be a quiet hand as Connor. Oh, Smokey Joe, he keeps him in the hand with a $30 bet, and Smokey Joe now raises to $150. Music to Connor's ears here.
Well, a lot of times this would work, but he ran into it.
Yeah. He used that strategy against Buddha. Oh,
full
and
house.
now
Exclamation point.
exclamation point indeed. A very pointy one.
If I'm Connor, normally if I see that ace, I'm betting big here. He's going for slim value at 75.
Yeah.
Begging for a call, and looks like he got hooked up. Smokey Joe thought maybe we're chopping. Nice pickup for Connor.
If I check that hand.
So we've got good crowd here on the chat. Number of poker players are joining us. I'd like to talk some poker. And specifically, you saw that hand with Buddha with the pocket jacks in the small blind. He was up against 2 other players, and in relatively good position. Dr. Boring made a raise, and instead of re-raising, Buddha just called there. Over dinner, Dr. Boring, myself, and Peach got into quite a conversation about when you're raising, what is the purpose of your raise? And Dr. Boring's argument was, or his position was, that you don't always want to be raising to trim the field. And Buddha was the contrary to that. When he raises, he wants to trim the field. And Boring was making the case you want to have big pots. I'll get back to that in just a second because we're going to talk about some percentages.
Okay.
It was a really good conversation.
I'm smirking the whole time you're telling this because I already know. I guarantee this was a very detail-oriented conversation between those guys.
Yeah.
Right now, 6-4, bottom pair is the best hand. But that does not stop Dr. Boring. And he's going to show ace high, take it down. Nice hand for Dr. Boring. Table image helps there.
So, Dr. Boring was making, or here's what the percentages were. So, let's say, best case scenario. No, we won't use that. We're going to use this hand. He's got, Buddha's got jacks. So, he's 75% pre-flop. And if he takes the field with a raise down from 4 players to 2 players, 2 opponents, the percentages change to Buddha's advantage. However, with less players in the hand, that percentage to the overall field is still the same. And what it came down to in this conversation, I'd like to hear from folks here if I'm explaining this properly or not, is would you rather be taking down more hands with aggressive play in early action, either pre-flop or after the flop? Or would you rather be taking down fewer hands with bigger pots?
You always want the bigger pots. But at the same time, I want both as a poker player, so I don't like that question.
It's an interesting question, and
I think at the beginning you go with taking down more pots to set up a big, maybe even slow down toward the end of a live stream and try to get a big one. Conduct a table image.
Now that was another part of the conversation that came later.
King Queen for MGM Bob here in this hand. Bets 100. Dr. Boring with middle pair. 10-9. It's a wet board, straight and flush draw capabilities. Now he's trying to decipher, is he good or isn't he? And he's curious. He's going to throw in the call to the river, and it is a blank, Vic. Check mark next to MGM Bob's name unless he folds. Check, check. And MGM running through the table right now. 2,500 early, Vic.
Yeah, off to a good start thanks to that bomb pot. But what it comes down to is a philosophy when you sit down at a table, and again, we're talking cash. This is a completely different conversation when you're talking tournaments. And position has a great deal. So in that hand that Buddha was in, keep in mind, he was in the small blind. By not 3-betting, whether you want to narrow the field or not, in his situation, he really didn't establish a dominant presence in the hand. And basically what he's trying to do is trap. By being out of position and then not betting the flop, he left himself vulnerable, I think, to the bluff that came his way because the board started out pretty soft, but then the run out was terrible for his jacks. And it gave Smokey Joe the opportunity to be aggressive, and it paid off. Let's roll that tape back and say that Buddha decides that he's going to go to the style that he likes, and that's to bet heavy on those jacks. And if both players fold pre-flop, he's happy that he won the hand.
Well, there's a lot of catch-22.
There's a lot of
That's a result based after the hand's over, I think. I think those guys were going at it, and we can even say one night one strategy works, the next night the other one works better. But it also depends on the player's style too. Poker is not a wet paint and dry paint subject.
Yeah,
where it's the same code
exactly.
every time. But here we go. 3, Jack, 9, couple of clubs. Top pair for Garrett, and right now it's best with Jack 10. Couple of players hitting their 9.
Peach is going to go heads up here with Garrett, and a brick. So Garrett takes that one down. Case in point, Dom, Bob M. comes on the chat and points out that in that particular hand, it was either the first or second hand after Buddha had gotten felted. And he was playing kind of scared because he had just lost his stack in one hand in the bomb pot. So again, very situational.
I did think
but the conversation came down to theory. Are you gonna bet hard when you've got it so that you can just take the pot down, or are you gonna try to maximize the amount that's in the pot all the way down to the river? Coffee. Here's a 3-bet with jacks from Peach.
And Buddha being put to the test again makes it 35.
$75 for Buddha to call. Makes the call with ace queen. Smokey Joe likes to be in pots. There's also the Smokey Joe strategy action.
You know, there was a talk on the message board that Peach with the backwards hat looks like Chad Smith from Red Hot Chili Peppers, the drummer. I see it. Top set for Peach.
Not a bad flop for Garrett's nines.
Yeah, not a crazy. I like that bet sizing though. 120. Not trying to scare anyone out. Just build the pot up. And that's about the bet sizing that someone with ace king could float out there. Pair eights now for Smokey Joe. And this is a perfect situation for top set. If anyone hits their danglers, if a 9, an 8, or a 6 come, and that is not it, though.
Would have been trouble for Buddha if he'd have stuck around with his
True.
ace queen. Now the straight draw comes into play. The heart draw comes into play. Peach says enough is enough.
John Coffey actually makes some valid points, and he's making me laugh at the same time. He goes, I don't ever want to be a part of any conversation of those two talking about aggression. And I honestly thought that too, John Coffey, while Vic was telling me this and everyone on here. I'm like, you're talking about the two guys that are probably leading to be in the bottom 4 of the VPIP on Thursdays. Not saying they're not talented poker players, but we're talking about styles now.
Yes, styles.
And then we're talking about aggression here with those two.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy. That's kind of like, I'll do the expression, that's like Shaquille O'Neal and Hakeem Olajuwon, 2 Hall of Famers having a conversation about three-point contest. You're great at what you do, but why are you talking about a three-point contest?
15 from
Buddha, I mean, honestly, if you look on our Thursdays, you can even say Buddha might be our most consistent player in the profit margin.
Yes.
On Thursdays since we've been doing this format with the 2-5. Dr. Boyne's been a little bit more streaky. He's had a couple multiple sessions in a row. Then he has a couple duds in a row.
What did he say? I'm the blob on your right. Garrett needs 60 to call with 2s. Does make the call. Boring gets out of the way. Heads up action.
King high board. And Mark with the bluff. Gets it out of the way. Shows the bluff.
the lowest pair you can get. Smokey's adding 225.
Bob M., I like your comment there. I think it's very pertinent to this conversation we're having about betting strategy, coffee, not aggression, but real strategy. Not elbows out, knock all the tables down in the living room kind of aggression. And Eye in the Sky asking for, folks are asking a little more volume there on the players table, if you would, please.
Just out of freeze.
There we go. That sounds good.
Terrific. Thank you.
By the way,
Isn't that 2 hour levels? Or is that hour levels?
You know Butterball Biscuit, who plays on the 2-5 once in a while?
Yep.
He just finished in I believe it was a $500 buy-in or $600 buy-in, one of the bigger tournaments in Vegas right now. Out of, I want to say, 5,000 plus entries, finished 47th. I believe cashed out over 6,000.
Wow, nice.
I saw that earlier today. I don't have the exact numbers, but congratulations to him for making a deep run in a wide field. Still averaging over $2,000 a day playing poker. Pretty good pay rate. Yeah, he made it to day 3, Vic. Talk about endurance.
Yeah.
It's always amazing. You know, people can get the net, you drive the net, and you get the first hand.
Bobby, a.k.a. Butterball Biscuit. I think he's had like 4 aliases, too, on our Thursday. I can't remember all of them.
Wow. Nit minus
Want to take that shit from them?
It's a compliment, babe. You're supposed to be a nit. Read a poker book.
I can't read.
They don't let you play this game if you're a nit. They don't play this game. Except for boring.
All those privileges they get.
And right now, suited ace.
And that's
40.
Also a suited ace for Connor. He's going to bump this up. There is a $10 straddle in effect.
C4. Yep. Bob called it 10. Go for it. More over to MGM. Bridge. $240.
Got the ladies going to take it up to 240, talking about trimming the field.
Excuse me. Good fold.
Bob takes down a profit of 100, and he is the chip leader here tonight, mostly by means of the very first hand bump out if you're just joining us. And he wound up scooping that and felting Buddha at the same time. We are the reserve in Toledo, Ohio, and this is our Thursday night staple, the No-Nit Thursday, 2-5, $1,000 buy-in.
Hell no.
I think he had jacks. Good fold.
Snap calls up jacks.
He's
been watching me.
And the no-nit game also in effect.
He's like, man, I'm so good
You're the
at
last person standing with your
It's
no-nit
worse, actually.
chip.
I folded kings. I put them on aces.
that. Oh, you did?
$40 from your stack or out of your pocket.
That's that.
Just had a feeling.
And right, talking about early position, strong hand limping in. Garrett raises to 50. Now Bob's got some chips here. He's going to exercise
First one with ace king, huh?
the tools that he has coming along.
You know ace one king's not coming up with
I've been running today.
Good fold, sorry.
fun.
Suited ace for Smokey Joe.
Enright raises to 350.
And here comes the 3-bet from Enright.
Garrett calling.
Garrett's going to push all in.
What was the action? 350? 50 all in.
What, you can't see?
No, I couldn't see. I didn't see the fucking pile of fucking shit.
And at Enright, though, normally that's a coin flip situation. He is hemmed up against tens. 2 aces out there, 2 queens out there, Vic.
Yeah.
A lot of the outs that he needs are going in the muck. Tens are in great shape at the moment.
Ace nine versus 6.
And you're seeing Garrett almost a 70% favorite right now.
You guys think I got
Ace
Hey,
nine.
queen king. Ace nine? 7 to 6.
I was so close. These are tens.
It's a jack.
Good.
Ace, queen. I had
Tell that to Bob.
you know, he's lucky she is.
Tarantula Nick making sure we got the pot right.
Twice. Oh, no, once on the hole.
And I believe they are going to run it once. 10's still in the lead. Now just an ace. And Garrett, nice profit there. Almost doubling up. $800. Actually, with what he had left, that was a double up. But from his original buy-in of $1,000.
Yeah, up to 15-11 now. Looking strong.
You bring your nit there, okay?
You don't raise? You said good raise, Garrett. I said he made a good raise for you, Garrett. Queen King.
Well, I would have played the same way.
Well, of course not, but you would have lost.
The woulda, coulda, shouldas. Polite pre-flop. 47 in the pot, four-handed. Two players with a 7 and nobody with a 10. Mark with the other 7 gets out of the way. And a big raise there from Dr. Boring. All out bluff. Senses weakness, and he gets to get rid of his yellow no-nit chip.
That's the second one. He had ace high earlier, taking it down. New Dr. Boring, getting after it. I like it. He does those a couple early. It'll help his playing style down the road when this game gets deeper, Vic.
Did you see what Doc just did? You see that? He did last year?
I know.
Call 10. Call 10.
Call it $40,
Call
$60 raise.
Does it too many times, he'll be reaching in the pocket. Raise somebody bullying me so many times.
Smokey Joe in the cutoff. Queen 10 of hearts raises it up to 60. There's a straddle on, and there were 3 limpers, and now Garrett getting his gamble on, coming in with Queen 10. Mark likes this 8-7 of spades. I kind of like it myself. Of course, I like it against these hands because there's so much sharing going on.
Check.
This is where you can see a big one, and that is not the flop, though, to get it done, Vic. 9 high board, just a flush draw for MGM Bob. Really all alone, though, on anyone who wants to make a stab on this. Just about 2/3 of the pot from Bob, making it look like a made hand. Trying to take it down now.
Bob is on a roll. MGM Bob, that is. On the eve of Independence Day, July 4th. Reminder, we are closed tomorrow. And then action this Saturday will be the regular Joe Poker Show. Also, the 10K in a day. In the meantime, the Queen of Hearts drawing will be again on Saturday night with the jackpot currently at $16,102.
I love 4th of July, Vic. Reminder when the U.S. had to show King George who's boss. George Washington kind of pulled the Tom Brady on him. Championships, baby. It's all about first place. Peach, King Queen. Rocking the 4th of July vibes.
She's trying to pass me a pot that I technically didn't win. Well, that's okay then. She's all good.
And Bobo, please smash that like button, buddy. And to anyone, smash it. Appreciate you guys helping us out.
Couple of aces, couple of kings, four-handed, 202 in the pot, and an ace right in the window.
Yeah, action flop here. Boring and Garrett.
Boring with two pair.
The old ace-7 dirty two pair. The 10 brings in Broadway.
For Peach.
Just
wow.
All of a sudden, the free card.
The two aces, the two top pair players checked it, opening the door for Peach.
And it's Rainbow. He might just smooth call this. There's 0 flush draw out there. I mean, granted, does not want to see an ace or a 7. But where he's at, yeah. He's last to act. They're betting for him. Why not? And that's a blank. Perfect card for Peach. This could get Dr. Boring in some trouble. 322 in the middle. I won't be surprised if it's around 180, 200. $160.
Pretty close.
I forgot. Boring does bet a little bit smaller than the average bear. In this case, it might be a blessing for him.
Yep, 400 is the bet. Raise. Boring, nodding as though he knows he's beat. Still going to take the time to evaluate this.
I don't know if he's thinking king, queen, but ace 10 definitely is in the realm.
Yeah.
Or did he flop ace jack on him in a cooler situation? Ace 4 is really the only hand that makes sense if you're going to make that raise that you beat. That's a good fold. Good fold by Dr. Boring.
All right, guys, bomb by time.
Stop of the hour, and it is dealer change, bomb pot time. Avery will be coming in, but Avery is new to our team. She did deal the live stream, I believe, last week. Did a very good job. Prefers to have Nick do the bomb pot. As I said, she's new to our team, but doing a great job. And for those of you that keep track of the rest of our staff, this is Patch's daughter, Avery. And what a great addition to our team.
I would agree there. Really sweet, nice human being.
Yeah, pocket queens. Line 2. He did it without looking. And there was 3 kings on the flop. The other king. Oh, that was your stack.
Thought it was me. Little cheat code on these things, right? You can always ask James what's pot. If you ever get lost, just ask him.
Just a reminder of the shout out as Peach took that down. He's got a shout out to Kim, to his nephew Jason,
Guys, please hold action on all
and to A-Train.
until I let you know, okay?
The hands have been dealt out. Here comes board number 1, double board bomb pot. We are 9-handed here tonight. Mark with a flush draw on the top
Go ahead.
and right. first to act here, has a flush draw.
I love Mark's hand.
And he's got 2 pair. Yeah.
Mark has literally a gut shot to Broadway with the ace high flush draw and also top 2 pair on the other board.
Check. 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 Check.
If I'm Mark, oh man, I'm surprised he's not trying to bump this up.
Huh.
Check. Around.
Check all the way around, a free card.
Huh. Oh, now he has the nut flush draw on both boards.
Go ahead. Check. 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 Check.
Go ahead, Mark. Never mind.
Okay.
Check. 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 135.
2 pair for Smokey Joe on the top. Nothing there for him on the bottom, but he goes ahead and bets 135. And Enright.
Well, he's got a flush draw on both boards.
He's got a flush draw on both, so he's going to pot it.
He's got 2 pair on one board with 7 deuce. He's got a pair of 8s on the other with the flush draw. Now what do you do with your Mark? Right now, I believe Mark has the best hand on both boards. I mean, equity-wise, at least. He's got nut clubs. He's got 2 pair. He's got a Broadway draw. I mean, if you're going to gamble. Oh, let's go. Wow.
I just did 3+1. But I like your way better. Yeah.
Man, if we get folds around, I really want to see a rabbit. I don't know if it's possible because we're on a 15-minute delay, but man.
Because it's early. It was later. Right. It's not catch up.
And Smokey Joe really, he got his, he got caught with his hand in the cookie jar there.
Can't hurt you. Smokey, come on.
I get what MGM Bob's saying, though, to Smokey Joe. Like, if you're not prepared to call that raise, why bet? It's Omaha. This isn't Hold'em. And everybody's in the hand.
Yeah.
Nice bet, Smokey Joe. Nice bet. Yeah, watch that one tonight. When you get home, watch that one. 1 hour and 15 minutes. Then take a look and see
I got to admit, I think Bob's got a point on Smokey Joe on this situation. But Smokey Joe's been playing great poker, been very consistent on this live stream. I would just laugh it off like he's doing now, in here and out the other.
Come on, we'll help you out.
He's been,
But the other,
what, 2 months straight? Smokey Joe's won?
yeah. The other important thing about that hand is surprising that Mark let that go. That was, I don't know. There was so much there to be had for Mark.
Mark was in, well, the whole thing is not betting the flop, really.
Yeah, yeah.
And weakening down the field to like 2 or 3 players. I mean, yeah, you flop 2 pair on one board and nut flush draw on the other with the gut shot to Broadway. It's tough to beat that.
Hey, leave him alone. I'm talking to my buddy here. Jesus. You're putting very long ago, me and you was pals. We're okay. Me and you are still okay. Oh. Hey, big draw there. Big hook.
Raise 35. See one is adding 200. Fold.
I gotta say, I was expecting the call from MGM Bob. It was real interesting to see if Buddha would make the call there. You're limping in with 2 suited cards closely connected, and you don't call that raise. Why limp in?
Open ender for Peach here.
Peach was the pre-flop aggressor, continuing to bet.
when you wear a shirt like that the day before 4th of July, you just expect big profits.
Garrett coming along with bottom pair. Bob getting out of the way. Actually, yep, so heads up action here.
And now a flush draw for Garrett with this pair.
Oh, check here. Free card. And the flush hits.
Whoop, there it is.
Had two pair on the bottom.
That had to be pretty close enough.
You guys working together tonight?
How are you? You talking to me?
I can't believe you'd say something like
Two
that.
clowns on each side of you there.
Two what?
Two pals on each side of you, I'd say.
I thought he said. Another fucking game caller, huh?
Oh, no, you know me better than that, you know.
What's the worst they've been called, Bob?
Pardon?
What's the worst you've been called? Can't say it, man.
In court.
Just strap it on.
Don't say it, Bob.
I was about to say, please, we do have some limitations.
I'm gonna play in the high roller. I don't think I'm gonna play in the team event.
Whatever.
You're gonna play in both probably, aren't you?
Wait, whoa.
You gotta play the high roller.
I'm going to wait till they're done talking.
Or Monday, it's the day before the team, so.
I don't think we've ever played with each other, so I don't know how you play it.
Time. Didn't Bob, MGM, like make sure Enright is going to be his partner like a few weeks ago on here in the team tournament? And now he's saying he's not going to play it?
Yeah,
Like 3 weeks ago?
possibly. I don't recall that, but that's certainly.
I'm pretty sure that we heard that conversation on here.
That's unlike MGM to change his plans on somebody. Mr. Coffee, who are you playing with in the team event? Is it going to be you and DFG? You and your old buddy, Dr. Boring?
Get it out there on your button.
Same teams, yeah, for sure.
Okay, Mr. Coffee says he's playing with DFG. That is the Laurel and Hardy of poker right
The whole
there.
field should be breathing a sigh of deep air because me and Vic have to work that day. We fell just short of our goal of taking down the championship at a final table, but I got a little swag with this guy by my side, folks. I have a feeling we would have taken that sucker down, Vic.
Yeah, looks pretty. Especially to hit a straight.
Is that schedule out yet?
I was just checking. Nope.
Figure I bet if I get 2 cards to see if I have to.
Buddha sensing some weakness here with his King 9. Bets out 75 under the gun. However, Enright does hit top pair and middle pair for Smokey Joe, so he makes the call. Enright probably considering a raise here.
All in.
And he does in a big way, pushes all in.
Oh, gotcha. I've never been there. You got the MSPT coming in August. Coming up for MSPT, Bob?
Pardon me?
Coming up for MSPT?
Yeah, for sure. Oh, I don't know. When is it?
Labor Day weekend. Labor Day weekend.
Maybe. Maybe.
So they up the guarantee.
It's just I would have to stay the night. That's an issue, you know.
We used to have a 500 guarantee, now it's 750.
This is something they'll have money probably not.
We've got a million
Like
last.
you have,
Over a
man.
million last 2 or 3 times.
Maybe.
Item, 1100.
1120 maybe. I think. Something like that.
I was really confused rolling up there like 4 weeks ago, and it was the grand opening of the.
I walked through it, yeah, we went back
I walked to the
upstairs.
poker room.
They don't know their head from it.
I'd be keeping the poker players where they belong, out of sight of everybody else.
Poker players like it better up there because it's quiet.
Yeah.
There's no slot machines.
Wow. And a call from Smokey Joe, who felt like this was an all-out bluff.
And he
Huge
saw some
overbet
outs.
by going all in. And he does have 6 outs here.
One-time dealer.
Oh, there's another 7. Needs a 5 and a 5 only. And Enright with a big pot, 1732 going his way. He's going to be happy. Yeah, 1842 or 1825, should I say, in front of Enright. Look at how the game is quickly getting up there, Vic. Peach 1842, Enright 1825, Garrett at 1488, and MGM Bob at 2657.
And Eye in the Sky, while she does that pot, if you want to give us the camera, we'll show you what we've got about Enright.
Ooh.
And we will be starting these raffles next week. This is autographed.
The patented Enright John Deere hats.
Right there. So want to give you a look. And this Saturday, we will be raffling off. This was a donation sent in from, I did it again,
Larry D.
Larry D. And Larry D sent in this, so we're going
From
to
the
auction that off. Again, when we do these auctions, all that money goes directly to...
A point for Larry D. We the ones, Larry D. We the ones. He knows. If you know, you know. Wrestling reference. Vic.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Very good.
He always, you don't notice that when he goes on there, he usually says we the ones when he opens up. It's a wrestling.
I didn't know that that's what that was for. But,
I could have guessed that when I was watching and you made me crack up laughing. I had you name your top, what was it, top 5 wrestlers of all time with a $5 donation.
Yeah.
Oh, and there it is. Larry D with the finger. There
Excellent.
it is. Pointing to the sky. Thanks, Larry. Always appreciate you, bud.
Where's your big one?
I know. I'm trying to buy red off of Bob, and he's yapping.
You know, through this live stream growing throughout the years, and we're getting close to like 6,000 subscribers, it's pretty cool. I almost think myself and Vic could go in majority of locations to play poker in the United States. And we would probably have a friend through this live stream that we would be interested in. Hey, do you want to meet for lunch or something and finally meet in person? Because we get to interact with so many great people.
We really do.
Through this show on the YouTube chat. And if I was going Larry's way, I would definitely tell him, hey, let's get lunch before my shift starts. Let's grab some grub, pick a spot, give me a good scouting report. Oh, and John Coffey with the line of the night. Vic looked at Dom like he was listening to Tupac.
Tupac.
Yeah.
Tupac.
Oh, man, he does not forget anything.
No.
That was good, John.
The guy that does rapping music.
Unbelievable. And he's like arguably the GOAT. That I still will never forget that day too, though, Vic, just because how could I put it? That would be like someone saying like Bart Brooks for country music. Like Bart Brooks. Oh yeah, you ever hear about Bart Brooks? You mean Garth Brooks?
Aces now in the small blind. There is a button straddle in effect.
Oh, Buddha with the mass weapons of destruction. Pocket aces. Quoting the Frenchie there.
Big hand alert. Yep, I said it first.
Jeez, oh, Pete.
Big hand alert here.
This is about as cooler of a situation you can get for Garrett. You know he's only doing this with queens or better. I mean, it's either queens, kings, ace, king, suited, or aces. Garrett hoping he has the ladies now with that move, or they're chopping. Doubtful even Buddha does that with jacks pre-flop. Not sure if Garrett's going to call this, but it's only 520 more. That's the problem. You put in 180. It's the low stack.
Is that a pair? Of course.
Got aces.
That's one possibility. I can't tell you exactly what I have. But a big one. Got a big pair.
Especially since I know where you're at right now.
It helps, don't it?
Nice fold.
Wow.
Garrett on point. Shows the aces.
Definitely helps.
Great
I didn't know
fold
you
by
were
Garrett.
Where you were at.
So you remember the history of these two players' recent history in a big pot where it went all the way down to the river, and Buddha's aces were pretty well disguised.
Yep.
Where it came ace 3-3
Just last week.
Just last week, and Garrett had a 3, and Buddha played the hand very slowly, very timidly, if you will, not aggressively. So when it got down to the river, and Garrett also had a full house, in that case, the conversation, oh no, Garrett had a flush. He wound up hitting the flush. And he asked, do you have a flush? And Buddha said, no, I don't. And Buddha realized at the time that he was now telling Garrett that he had a full house in so many terms. So he put both cards out, and Garrett asked to see one of them. And then Buddha said, oh, I can't show you this one. And then Garrett said, no, you said you'd show me that one. And he showed him the ace, which led Garrett to believe that Buddha could not have had two aces the way he played it, and made the call.
Now let me ask you this, though.
Yeah.
Dr. Boring and Buddha have these big, in-depth conversations over dinner.
Yeah.
Do you think the style of your game is at max value when you get ace-king suited, folding pre-flop to your aces when you're the low stack? Are you playing your game right? Because a person just made it 180, and you only raised it 520, and he had ace-king of clubs. I'm just talking about how they're always debating different styles, different techniques, and whatnot. I got to think that's a red flag that I got to switch things up. If I can't get paid off there with the stack size, I'm talking strictly the stack size in this situation, I got to start, I don't know, either not saying anything. Do you remember he said he didn't want to show his cards? Well, maybe not talking so much.
Right.
I'm just saying. That's an issue.
And, oh my goodness.
Hello.
Look at this. Garrett
Runner.
catches up. And Boring with the low end, the low end. And actually, I take that back. Garrett was...
He has like the nut low end. Even the 6 is higher.
Yeah. Garrett did have the high end to begin with, but then the 7 just made it better.
A rare situation where 3 cards make a straight. An ace, a 6, and 8-6 for the high end.
Well, so we actually talked about that hand that I just mentioned between Buddha and Garrett from last week, and one of the bits of the conversation was who's in the hand. And in this situation, where Garrett has the ace king of clubs, if that betting sequence is against Smokey Joe, Garrett's probably more inclined to make that call with the ace king suited after the 4 bet. Just my...
Yeah, that's 3. forgot about Smokey.
I had an ace.
Maybe even Enright. Because Enright would do that with jacks. Enright would do that with tens.
Mm-hmm. Once again, folks, this is just Vic and Dom's opinion.
This is not the.
This is not the holy grail of poker.
And it's not the. This is not the views expressed by the house.
No. They have nothing to do with this.
The Reserve Poker Club here in Toledo, Ohio.
I just like to fire right off the hip. Talk poker with you guys while we call the action, like I said on this live stream.
There's some sharing going on here.
Queen high board, and Connor
gets there
all alone.
Yeah, all by himself.
Nobody with any interest. And Smokey Joe's been making a couple stabs.
Now 2 players picking up the flush draw.
Man, Enright open-ended with the flush draw.
Wow. Now it could get messy.
Probably the biggest action card in the deck you could have seen, Vic.
Yeah.
Did you have an ace? Really good?
5 guys in the hand, nobody can have a 6.
Whoa. Honestly, that's a tough situation for a single pair to make the call.
Yes, it is.
And the semi-bluff works. Really, the fact that Smokey Joe raised and then that opened the door where Enright re-raised, it looked like one pair was no good.
One man have.
Unlimited.
That really helped out Enright so much with that $100 raise by Smokey Joe.
Battle.
Would you call and have him bring a sleeve of 20 in, please?
You want 5 right now?
Yeah, thank you.
Here you come.
I'm not using it.
Me neither. They're mostly my playing chips. It requires winning hands. I'm incapable of doing.
I'm not using
You
like
want
that.
20,
20 blues,
no, it's 20 blues.
please.
Straddle under the gun.
Rock out. Take the draw.
Oh, yeah. So this is out.
Give him a chance to get back.
No.
It's on me.
Very steady.
Kiwi Colleen, folks were asking about you. Glad to see that you're joining us again tonight. Appreciate it. Been a fun-filled game so far, Colleen. And plenty of, shall we say, interesting banter.
There's Frenchie.
There's Frenchie, who was calling the shots Saturday night with Flying Brian. Connor with the mystery hand here. Needed 25 to call, but puts in a big bet. Back around to Enright.
Oh. I was wondering how they got in there.
And he shows Kiwi Colleen's favorite hand. Pocket eights. How's that for timing?
Say pretty good.
Get caught up in our shout outs. Dr. Boring, shout out to Lauren and Margaret. Hope you're watching tonight. Buddha to his wife. Thanks his wife for the patience with all of the poker that he plays. He believes she's the only wife in the United States that would allow it. That's a quote.
It's a pretty wild bet there. Anything you know what I mean? Pocket eights.
Get the best hand.
This is a pot call without a black top.
Pocket eights, so it's-
Someone had 9 through aces. I was going to find out about it.
You just did good, you know. Don't ever give people poker lessons.
No, I said it's a good bet.
Going down to 2 nits again, boy.
How you always announce it unless you're one of the guests?
I announced it, now I'm going on there.
Oh, shit.
Didn't I, Mark?
I will get them.
I heard 2-minute warning.
It was me and Mark.
Yeah.
I said 2 nit warning.
I went double dip. Double dip.
Check's fine. Check.
Right now, 2 pair jacks and 5s are good for entering.
Derby card today.
Did you?
It was on my bucket list this week.
Actually,
Actually, yeah, it's drivable.
in the
Yeah, I'm gonna get it
demolition derby.
done.
Crash.
Actually, somebody owed me money and said, just give me the car and we'll call it even.
I go in reverse the whole time.
Well, yeah,
You know how to do that, right?
I don't even care if I win. I just always wanted to do it.
Greg Rogers, I like your question. Greg on the chat says, question for the moderators. If granted one of these two, would you want better poker skill or more luck?
You win it by the last man standing.
And
But I'm not.
that's an easy decision for me. I would much rather have more skill. I would love to be able to take the time to just play more often than I do and actually work more at my game. And if the luck comes, the luck comes. But just playing this game to be lucky, for me, kind of takes the fun out of it.
I would have to say the opposite of what Vic just said, and this is why I would rather have more luck, because I'm going to assume, and we're going to get back to that because we have pocket aces now for MGM Bob.
Put some extra batting in your seat. Sydney might be a little sore when it's over.
It'll be awesome, man.
Well, we got a pot of brewing here, folks.
Yeah. MGM Bob, who has the massive chip lead so far with pocket aces, 4-handed to the flop, 220 in the middle. And we have a 10-high board and top 2 pair for Dr. Boring, top pair for Connor, and, of course, the old over pair for Bob. Big hand alert. Boring could, looking like he could get a double up here. Bob already betting 150. Connor makes the call. I won't be surprised if Dr. Boring shoves here. There's enough in that pot. If you take it down now, you're happy.
Well, he's going to leave a little behind. But a significant raise here, 525.
This makes it look, yeah, wow, he still gets, Bob doesn't hesitate. I don't blame him. I'm just surprised. If he shoves, I think he's more likely to get a call, but nice play. Gets his money in good. That's all you can ask for.
Yeah.
Needs to dodge an ace or a 4 now. Dr. Boring would not mind a diamond either, because he's the only one with the flush draw. Jack doesn't help. And the 8, and Dr. Boring, big hand, up 1994 in front of him. So what we were talking about earlier with the luck versus skill thing, I'm going to assume that when you say luck or skill, more of that you're at least an average poker player. That doesn't mean that you're making mistakes left and right. There's so many nights where you're playing solid poker and you do it by the books, and your jacks running in the queens, your kings running the aces, your 10s running the jacks. I mean, and you get coolered all the time. I'd rather be lucky. So when you have those situations where you're playing by the book, where you're playing solid poker, you can squeeze out a 2-outer or a 3-outer once in a while. Maybe you got ace king versus kings, and you get a little run good and an ace hits. So me, I'll take the luck over the skill because there's too many nights where I think I'm playing good, and I'm not getting the cards, I'm not getting the flop, and I'm just bleeding away slowly. That's my rationale.
Oh, shit.
So, Greg and the chat, I'm going to take that question and turn it inside out. You're a poker player and you sit down at the table. Would you rather see 3 players that are highly skilled or 3 players that you suspect get lucky all the time? Who would you rather go up against?
Skilled players all day.
See, I would rather sit down with somebody that is just lucky because percentage-wise, the luck catches up to them.
I think you have a better shot at bluffing a skilled player if you're not afraid to take risks. And it's all a mental game.
That's a good
than
perspective.
A player that is just a call station and doesn't know what they're doing. And they could have mid-pair and call you down and you make a huge bet on the river. They're like, well, I flopped a jack. Yeah, but there's a king and 4 spades out there, and you don't even have a spade in your hand.
Yeah.
But a skilled player, you can use sometimes the turn in the river to use those scared cards because they do know what's going on. They do have an idea. As long as you're not – if you're in the mental capacity to use that and swing it to their disadvantage, it's all up to your playing style. But no – oh, man, have you seen our free roll? Let me ask you this. Do you think it's easier to go through our Friday free roll or
than the Monday night BOGO?
Yeah, or like the 5K Wednesday.
Yeah, I'd rather play in the Monday night BOGO than in the Friday night free roll.
Yeah, that Friday night free roll is a landmine place.
Yeah.
It's fun, it's sociable, and you can win a lot of money for risking very little.
Yep, good point. Very good point. Great question. Great conversation. Appreciate it.
You know what I love about this, though, folks? With the message board interacting, myself and Vic, like I said, me and Vic call poker all the time. But just to show you that you can disagree about poker with just the style of play and whatnot and still win. Garrett, by the way, hitting Broadway on the turn.
To the keys.
Nobody with the ace. MGM Bob, a non-believer right now with 2 flush draws out there.
One makes it 90. 2 folds. 3 folds, 4 folds, 5 folds.
Dr. Boring now with Big Slick suited on a heater makes it 250. 170 for Smokey Joe. The call. Dr. Boring trying to get this heads up. Smokey Joe with Snowman. And Dr. Boring takes it down pre-flop, having a great night so far. Dr. Boring, over 2,000 in chips. And he's definitely tweaked his game a little bit. Showed 2 bluffs early on. Kind of set the tone early. I love the little tweak. You know, Dr. Boring didn't flip his whole strategy around, didn't do anything drastic, but a couple tweaks here and there. Early on, wanted to get a little bit different of a table image, and it's working so far. Gotten to know him really well since working at the Reserve. One of the nicest guys you can meet away from the table and at the table. And when he's locked in, dangerous poker player. Couple of 5s with an ace, 2 pair for Dr. Boring. The heater continues so far. Peach with the flush draw. And there's Garrett with the gut shot straight draw, making a stab. Dr. Boring's going to keep him honest. Peach loving these odds. It's like 2 callers with a flush draw. Why not? Let's see a card. Here we go to the turn, and it is a blank for everybody involved. Good card for Dr. Boring. No one got there. Garrett not giving up, showing some heart.
All right.
Gut shot. Lots of gut shots and lots of one-outers here. Tell me about it. There's no good. Okay.
Peach now, pocket 8s, 4-handed, going to a flop. Enright was the initial aggressor, making it 30. With Jack 10, flops 2 pair. Flush draw 2 for Garrett. We're starting to see some flops where multiple players are getting interested. Just last hand, we saw 3. Jack, a full house.
Boom, that...
Yeah, he's hoping for an 8 or a 9 to hit. Yeah. Or the flush. He'll take a spade. Enright's thinking in his mind, just get whatever draw you need.
Yeah, whatever you need, there it is.
And there it is.
Oh, boy.
The flush hits. And he checks back to Garrett. Enright. Whoa.
Say check.
That's a good check.
Yeah, he did not want that check. Wow, Garrett is playing some great poker.
Yeah.
Want to point out, he just folded a little while ago to a low stack, ace-king suited, running in the aces, and was correct. Now, Enright, who did not lead out, checked back to Garrett, and he hit his flush on the river and was correct again. Moves that normally you don't make, but he just stuck with his gut, and he has lost the minimum
Anybody got their phones on them
tonight.
still? 289. Guys, phone on?
No, what was my card?
Okay. You guys don't. They just don't have anything in the box.
Oh, I put mine in 3.
Okay. You got boot up?
3.
You got yours up there? Yeah. Your little spot was empty on 9.
Mine's out in the
10.
truck.
I'm
so.
at 10.
Okay, cool. Excellent. Thanks, guys.
Serving justice, Frenchie, making sure no phones are. I love seeing that.
Yeah, mine's in 3.
You know how
Extra
I love
security.
You know how I love people that are pay attention to detail.
Listen.
And I love it.
This man,
That makes me smile.
That's my fake phone.
Well,
The real phone's in my phone.
he's a stickler when it comes to wrestling refs. If he goes to a show, he'll start yelling at the refs if the cadence is off. He wants a steady 1, 2, 3. So, and I'm being serious, Vic. No one else in the world. They just go to watch the wrestlers. Eli's yelling at the refs, telling them to have a steady cadence. No shocker here. He didn't see the numbers aligned in the phones and the numbers, and he's making sure law and order is served.
Here's one of my favorite things.
Oh, a Vic special.
7-handed.
Flush draw for Enright. Vic right now imagining if he went to a wrestling show with Eli and he's having a couple tall boys and all of a sudden Eli's yelling at the ref, not the wrestlers. Like, what? Am I missing something? What are we going to the show for? Anyway, Dr. Boring with top pair, bets 25, trying to thin out the herd. Garrett says, I know I'm behind, but let's see if I can get lucky. We even have a gut shot in there with Smokey Joe. Look at all this variety. It's like we have a fruit salad.
It really
you
is.
got your strawberries, your melon, your watermelon, your
Yeah.
blueberries.
Smorgasbord.
All types of stuff. Made hands, draws, you name it, it's there.
Enright not going anywhere. Not for that price tag. This might just go check to showdown.
Ace.
And it does. Boring takes that down.
I just really like. I remember baking underneath the lights at the other,
You want
the other
the
studio.
blues?
That's a lot better.
So, blues? Anyone got blues?
Hey, one five. Another button travel. There you go. Four calls, 5 calls, 6 calls, 7, 9 calls. 10 calls.
We have 6 players going to the flop. And a casual, is this the cheapest flop we've seen all day?
Just about.
Queen high board. Wow, and everyone missed the whiff.
Well, Mark's got a queen.
Oh, why am I overlooking Mark? I apologize, Mark. I'm looking at all those kings and
he's
aces
almost-
out there.
He's almost
Incognito.
on purpose. It's almost like he's on purpose.
And Mark flopping top pair. Should take this down. Bet over the pot size.
What if I please?
Put 'em on.
Any more easy questions?
If I lost enough, I'd buy again. What an option is there?
I don't think any. That's true.
I'm missing a yellow chip.
Oh, it's on the floor back there.
The hell? How's that?
Oh, I'll probably do
It was so easy.
Yeah,
It
who
was
got
so
out the easy way?
Let this chip.
Yeah. $40 sounds scary. I'm just tossing this out on my shoulder.
6 makes it a quarter. 7 folds. 9 folds.
that go.
10 cards. 1 card. 2 folds. 4 folds. 5 folds. 3 players.
You go. Oh,
3 players
I got 10.
going to the flop. 25 apiece.
Sure.
Jack high board. Top pair for Garrett. Oh man, has his instincts been on tonight, Vic?
6 makes it 40.
The old 7 deuce game? Dr. Bourne's going to try to play. Makes it 40.
Good bluffing card here for Dr. Boring. Just probably not big enough there to get Garrett off of this hand.
Bet about half pot. And it worked. Yeah, there was 160 in the middle. Shows the 7 deuce.
Yeah, and it was enough.
Dr. Boring, the third bluff of the evening, folks. Put some respect on that name.
And the chat on the board, on the chat board, was just about bluffing skilled players versus bluffing call stations. I don't consider Garrett a call station in the least.
I love when I see players switch it up.
And Boring utilizing his position, which is huge in this game. And Matt V-Dog from the UK, thanks for joining us. Appreciate it. On the eve of Independence Day.
7 folds. 9 folds. 10 makes it 30. 1 calls. 2 folds. 3 folds. 4 makes it 150. 5 and 6 folds. 10 folds. 1 folds.
Connor gets to get rid of his yellow no-nit chip. And Connor with a shout out to, as he said, this is a quote, all the fish in Columbus. Now, I know of no major bodies of water in Columbus area, so I presume the fish are the out-of-water fish.
Columbus, I lived there for roughly 3 years, and the poker market there is a boom. You have just in there, you have a well-ran room by Scott Frazier, and then also another very well-run room in the Shark Tank there. 2 big spots that I'm familiar with in that area. Great people, great poker community, and yet that type of trolling is the norm. And that's why I love the Columbus area in the poker community down there. So if anyone's tuning in from Columbus, hello, hope you're all doing well. Very memorable moments down there in the poker world.
So you would compare that to some euchre trolling that might take place up here in Toledo.
I'll tell you what.
Or in Michigan.
I think, okay, euchre trolling in Michigan's the same level, but yeah, in Toledo I haven't found a lot of euchre trolling on the same level
I agree.
But Columbus, man, the poker game is big and booming. The whole state of Ohio. I mean, Cleveland's a hot spot. You got Cincinnati, you got Toledo, Dayton, popping off. I mean, all Ohio really is one of the biggest poker spots. I would say Ohio and Michigan in the Midwest. I don't know two bigger states in the Midwest where the poker action is just large and in charge.
Per capita.
Yes.
Per capita, without a doubt.
Everybody yells at me for misplaying aces.
And there's other spots. I don't want to act like there isn't others, but
I don't advise to fold a pre-flop. Is there a situation in PLO where you would fold aces pre?
Yes.
Right? Maybe. Many spots. Not even a question. Ace has 7 deuce, ace has 5 deuce, no snap fold.
I've only won aces double suited one time in my life.
Ready?
25,
I don't believe you.
casual bump up to 25. Just a little spritzer of the pot in case you hit. Garrett's going to 3-bet this up to 125 with 4-3.
Ooh, and he gets boring to get out of the way with the pocket fives.
Yeah, I understand. You got 0 in there.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to put 125 if
I agree.
with just a small pair of fives,
Yeah, I'm not-
especially if you know no one else might be not coming along. Connor's going to keep him honest, though, with his 8s. And the gut shot for Garrett is enough to make him want to bet.
Definitely a very good position continuation bet here.
And the 4 high gets it.
Oh, straight.
That's my backup plan.
Yeah, ace is running hot.
Nice hand for Garrett. We have seen multiple bluffs on this episode, Vic. They're coming out swinging.
I didn't think you could have a hand 3 times in a row.
That was the best out of all 3 lands.
He's not bluffing there. Pair of
Ace
8s.
jack.
Oh, shit. 9-9. Did that hit?
Oh, yeah, you were throwing that.
I start wearing my glasses in the poker room.
I like to wear glasses. I want everybody to see the evil in my eyes when I read the body.
When I rake the pot out.
The grin,
This little smile.
the eye smirk.
Raise the 40.
Can't handle this.
Take 2 calls. 3 folds. 4 folds. 5 calls. 6 calls.
Here it comes. Big hand alert here with this array of cards. Patch brings us this flop.
At 202 in the middle. Queen high board. Couple of hearts.
1 check. 2 checks. 550.
I mean, it's the best hand right now, 8-7. Why not splash in 50?
9 calls. 1 fold.
MGM Bob wants to see if he can get lucky here. He has more outs than he knows. King 10 Jack. Oh, Garrett. Hit 3 of a kind.
However, now Bob's got the flush draw.
Yeah, nothing really changed. Even though he hit turn 3 of a kind with that 3rd heart. It's very rare you don't see the outs change by a big difference.
Right.
When you improve your hand so much. And there it is.
Boom.
That was the ace of hearts. I don't know why it says the jack of clubs, folks.
9 bids, 300.
And Garrett didn't believe him. And Bob, nice pot there.
Question, Bob.
Wins a big one.
Bob came out blazing by hitting the very first hand, which was a bomb pot, and
Scooped
scooped it, felting Buddha. Then continued to win some decent pots, but got his aces cracked by Dr. Boring, and now making some of that back up right there in that hand. That was just the right amount to get paid off.
No, yeah,
Why would you ask?
I'm just asking.
No need to ask. You got clarity.
Saying you should have been scared.
Yeah.
Well, just insinuating,
How long you last?
insinuating it.
Unless the short period of time.
Continuating. Got to look
Interesting.
that one up.
One.
Scared duck.
This is how you got it.
Bob back almost up to 2,000. Just shy of it. Having a good night, even with his aces cracked.
I got fucking king high. You think I don't know that?
See, this is good. This is good.
I got you.
This is a good spot. Not a bad spot.
4 players.
This is awkward. The Bobs are on the wrong ends of the table.
Yeah, we switched up last week just to. Basically. We got that far.
Oh my God. You guys are just showing off now.
Top of the hour and dealer change. And we have the cumulative winnings. Enright Peach and MGM Bob at or above 1,000. Dr. Boring got hit up pretty hard earlier, but has been making a comeback. Smokey Joe and Buddha being the biggest contributors at this point. And it is bomb pot time.
Here we go.
Here at the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio, on our No-Nit Thursday.
The VPIPs are pretty high today. Mark at 19%, but everyone else at least at 28. Garrett at 64. Dr. Boring at 61. Now, we made jokes about Buddha and Boring earlier when they're talking about aggression, but they're at 30% and 61% today. Maybe that little kumbaya over dinner sparked something.
Could be.
Thought I did something wrong again.
I do enjoy talking poker with those guys, though. Well, and the full house for Enright right off the rip.
Which could spell trouble for MGM Bob because he's got two suited
Nobody better have.
pocket aces with the 9 deuce, but he's got the nut flush draw on the bottom, the same board that Enright has the full house.
Yeah, not a diamond in sight for his other flush draw. Enright also has a gut shot with a top pair on the other board. I mean, he's playing both boards. Great flop for Enright.
Yeah, I agree with you, MGM.
Fold.
Really not as hard as it looks to get rid of that in PLO.
No.
Different situation if you're raising pre-flop and thinning the field, but which he certainly probably would have done with that hand in a PLO game.
Garrett with a wrap here. Well, it just gets better for Bob on one board. Garrett, tread lightly.
405.
You know, we saw Smokey Joe do it earlier, and now Garrett. I'm just shocked at some of these bluff attempts when everyone's still in the hand on a double board bomb pot. It just doesn't. I would say the rate it works is maybe 20% from what we've seen throughout the live streams in the last year. So hard for everyone to whiff.
Shifting gears a little bit here, just acknowledging the loss today of Michael Madsen, actor, and that kind of hits home a little bit for me because he's
Reservoir Dogs
from Chicago, and he and I are the exact same age, and I've been a big fan of his early on, and I would say
Kill Bill,
but I think his finest performance was in Donnie Brasco.
Well, I'll tell you what, I don't remember Donnie Brasco. Maybe it's the age thing, but I will say this. He was one of my favorite actors, especially during my college years, because he came out with Reservoir Dogs early, which I thought he was phenomenal in. But the Kill Bill series, I thought he played the character to a T in Kill Bill 1 and 2.
Yeah.
So I'll take your word for it, Vic, but I don't remember Donnie Brasco. But I will say this: for me, it's hard to top his performance in Kill Bill 1 and 2. I thought literally what he did with that character was like top notch. That whole movie, actually, there's like 5 characters though in that movie.
Yeah,
that I thought they nailed it. But,
look at this sharing and caring.
Oh, everyone's sharing. Yep. Jack high board. Ace King still good.
Still good, and the best runner hand you could have. And that's
5.
Yeah, that's not going to change anything here.
Blank.
Last week I wore flip-flops and I'm diabetic. My feet are already fucking numb. My feet were fucking.
Check.
It's
No pair.
Ace King.
Missed the bet.
Nice hand, buddy.
Missed the bet.
Thank you. No, you can leave it, James.
Yeah, Matt B. Dog, good question. We've got a number of locals. This is one of the reasons we did not have the Tuesday night live stream. A number of those players in Vegas looking to play in some of them looking to play in the main event. Miles is one of those. And no updates, although Dom did just give an update on who are you talking about? Playing in Vegas. Biscuit was in a
Bobby.
Terrible
with last names, but Bobby Biscuit. That's what we call him on the live stream. He finished like 47th out of. It was like a $500-600 buy-in tournament. There was, I believe, like 5,700 entrants in it. Finished in the top 50. Cashed out, I believe, around 6,700. So still a good. It was day 3 too. He made it to day 3. So Bobby Biscuit, who's had that alias on our Thursday live stream, he plays 2-5 and 1-3 on here. Had a nice tournament. We know about General Patton hitting 11,000 in a tournament too.
Yes.
110.
Who plays at the Reserve Weekly.
That was a couple weeks ago. I haven't seen him since he came back in.
I heard yesterday he just got in like either last Monday or Tuesday, so he's only been back for a couple days.
Okay.
Probably taking a little poker break, seeing the family.
Yeah. Getting rid of the jet lag.
one added 100.
Stacksville will be warming up, though. You know he loves to take people to Stacksville.
Always good to see a a film appreciator like John Coffey checking in on this conversation.
That was a pretty funny movie.
I agree.
I don't know if it's the best of all time, but when he throws in Napoleon Dynamite, when he throws the steak and it hits him in the face on the bike,
Yeah.
Uncle Rico, I about died because I did not see that coming. I was laughing so hard.
Boring calls, Mark folded, Bob called.
There's 2 times in my life that I laughed so hard it hurt during a movie, and that was one of them. The other was Austin Powers 1, even though it's not funny anymore because I saw it too many times. But when the guy was confused about the Lucky Charms commercial, the very first time I saw that, I thought it was hilarious. But I watched that movie too much, and you know how that goes.
I just had an idea for a screenplay where you utilize the characters in Napoleon Dynamite to make a poker movie.
Oh no!
Because every one of those characters,
jeez, oh, jeez. They had there's a variety. And Buddha takes that down with Ace Queen.
What would you call that movie? As the button spins, as the blind see. Uh-oh. Gotta go home and start writing.
I think movies like that just you were like, I think the 80s started those with like Spaceballs and The Holy Grail, those type of movies, and then it just kind of trickled to the 90s with Napoleon Dynamite and Dumb and Dumber.
Little Miss Sunshine, great piece of work that almost didn't get made.
By the way, Nikki's in the box now.
Yeah.
No, Bob better be sitting upright in his chair. Dr. Boring bumps up to 30 with Ace Jack. Buddha now, Jack 10 offsuit. Smokey Joe's saying, yeah, sharing's caring.
Queen of diamonds, 9 of hearts.
Suited queen for Enright. That's enough to see a flop for 30. Garrett with the dead man's hand. So we have 5 players now. A nice little spritzer. 155 in the middle. Thanks for joining us tonight on our No-Nit Thursday $2,500 max buy-in game. Texas Hold'em with the hourly one hand of bomb pot. Double board. King high flop here. In mid pair. Flopped by 3 players. The case jack comes out. Dr. Bourne's going to see where he's at. Not a horrible flop for Ace Jack. Not in love with it, but not completely sad.
Calls.
Buddha, a little curious now. Yeah, 2 players. You're thinking the king's out there with a raise and a call. Smokey Joe gets out of the way. Garrett does too. Heads up.
2 of the toughest.
Yeah, that fold by Smokey Joe, I think, is just about position in this hand.
No real change here now. Boring in a commanding lead.
I love seeing this from Boring, though. Still putting the gas on the pedal.
Yep.
He's been putting pressure all night, and he's playing some of his best poker I've seen him play on this live stream. And look at the results so far. Dr. Boring up to 2207, more than double his money. Like there's certain times you see players over double their money, Vic, and you're like, oh, they got lucky a few hands. No, he's had about 3 bluffs so far. He's also cracked aces once, and he's also switched up his betting styles a little bit. Sometimes,
No, boring.
they've been lower than expected. But for Dr. Boring, definitely a change from the
Yeah.
last 3 times we've seen.
Straddle. Can I do it? All right.
Eye in the Sky just gave me the title for my Napoleon Dynamite poker movie, Blind Leading the Blind. I love it. Getting more and more motivated to sit down with pen and paper.
Oh, boy. I'm sure there'll be some brown water in that.
Oh, yeah, I suppose, when you're writing a screenplay.
Oh, yeah, he was Mr. Blonde in Reservoir Dogs, yes. I might have to go watch that movie today now after work.
Enright gets the best of this. Smokey Joe, though, has middle pair. They're going to go check to a free card. And now 2 pair for Enright. 60 into an $87 pot. Just the right amount. Smokey Joe coming along with just 2 outs. That's not one of them.
$275.
Enright gets a little profit of 112 out of that. Shows it. Good hand. Here's something that'll make you feel old, Vic, because it makes me feel old. Today marks the 40th anniversary that Back to the Future came out.
Ah,
40 years ago.
Wow. That doesn't seem possible.
That's one of the rare movies where like 1, 2, and 3 are all good. Some better than the others, you know what I mean? But they're all 3 good.
Some people are
If I recall, that's one of those movies where the backstories prior to the movie being made are very interesting in terms of who was actually initially, and I'll have to look it up, but it was not initially Michael J. Fox.
I think it was Tom Cruise. Or I might be mixing up movies, but
You might be.
I thought it was Tom Cruise was supposed to be Michael J. Fox in that. But it turned out to be perfect. I mean, who could be McFly other than Michael J. Fox? Raise up the 60 from Peach with a 6-5. Garrett keeping him honest with King Queen. We're going heads up to the flop. 135 in the middle. And top pair for Garrett. Peach wishing for a redo. Now turns the gut shot. I think Garrett knew that he was not getting anything out of him. He checked it to see if he would bluff at it.
Stab at it.
I was gonna.
It was Eric Stoltz, who's an outstanding actor.
Okay.
And
So
he
I was
actually shot some scenes, and I don't remember what the story is, but he got fired from the movie, and that opened the door for Michael J. Fox. Those little twists of fate in life are always fascinating to me.
This guy. What an idiot. Who invited him in this country?
Call. Fold. Call. Fold. Call.
Now you're gonna force me to play these.
Hey, how you doing?
Good fight.
5 players.
Haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, oh well. Only when you force me to play them.
Check it out. Check.
Okay.
Check.
Okay.
Check.
Check around. Bob with the best of it. Now Dr. Boring picks up a pair.
Call.
Just a call here from MGM Bob. Connor thinking about it because now he picks up his 9, but a weak 9.
Heads up.
We have
I don't have a 4.
you want to split it?
Connor would have picked up 3 pair there.
Call 30.
Just the right size bet to get paid off.
I have ace 4.
Oh, I take that. That was backwards. Boring made the bet, and Bob just made the call.
Max value.
Max value.
10-3 offset. You would have won it.
Right. I know, yeah, 15, 10, 10, 3.
Shadow under the gun.
Oh, wow.
Boring, take your time.
Nice hand, Bob. Well played. You ran into a total fish. Okay, you are.
And the play. Raise the 30. Fold. Fold. 100 is the bet now. Folding. Folding. Fold. Fold. Fold.
3-bet from Connor with ace-8, mixing up his range. And Smokey Joe going nowhere with the suited king-5. 2 hands you wouldn't expect this much money in heads up. I love seeing it.
Well, they both have the yellow no-nit chip. And so it's we see
geez.
time and time again how that impacts the game.
Smokey Joe smacking the flop hard with 2 pair. Giving Connor some rope.
Sure, if you want another one. Very list about playing it, but why is he down there anyway?
What'd you say?
Over here.
All in?
Sorry.
All in and a fold.
Smokey Joe is going to shut that down even with the 2 pair. He doesn't want to see the diamonds come and wants to make sure he can get rid of that yellow no-nit chip.
Nice hand.
All the flop.
You went straight of queens. One of these times I'm gonna get a real answer.
Grab all under the gun.
Then let's do it.
I think Bob's reminded about the rock at least half a dozen times tonight.
Bob really only cares about it.
10 to play.
Fucking Boring doubles up and gets his voice back, you know?
Fold.
Yeah.
Fold.
Yeah.
I always
Sure,
said-
say a fucking
I always
word
said,
until he shit out, and once he shits out, now he's got his fucking voice back, you know?
you don't like it? You should have played the aces better.
Fold.
Right, 9-10.
Call.
Aces is drawing hand, man. You should
Doesn't
know
understand he didn't
Call.
get uninvited.
Go ahead. Call the floor.
Call. Check.
4 players going to the flop.
4 players.
Check.
Jack high board, top
Check.
pair for Smokey Joe, but Buddha with 2 pair.
Fold. Fold. Raise the 75. Call 75.
Buddha's still in control.
200. Fold.
Man, Buddha.
Lucky flop.
Buddha looking to make a comeback. If you are just joining us, we are the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio. Our staple of No-Nit Thursday started out with a bang, a bomb pot, where MGM Bob scooped it and felted Buddha at the same time. So Buddha looking to make a comeback here. We'll be going till 11:15 tonight, and the next live stream will be Saturday night, the regular Joe Poker Show. Also here at the Reserve in the main room on Saturday, we're expecting a big crowd for the 10K in a day. Oftentimes on these holiday weekends, folks find themselves looking to play on a Saturday night. But also, the Queen of Hearts jackpot now is at $16,102.
It's getting pricey.
Yes.
Top pair for Mark here. As you can see, MGM Bob with 3 of a kind.
$25 is the bet. Calls. Fold. Fold. Call. 3, please.
Dr. Boring going to see if a club comes on the turn. That is not it.
Check. 75. Call 75.
Just a call there from Bob. Heads up action, going to the river.
Heads up. Check.
And speaking of acting, did you see the look on MGM Bob when that river came?
300.
He bets over the pot.
Fold.
Good fold by Mark.
Yeah. Rob with the button. Black one down. Shadow on the button. Oh, I gotta put all the cards in there.
Joe, full house, Bob? Just the 4?
4 kings. 4 kings. Oh, I said 4s again. I looked down. I didn't realize.
The queen. Was it going to be the 4?
No, they didn't get the 4.
Unless I didn't have the queen.
I was figuring you'd make another one.
Smokey Joe, away from the table with 7s, goes in the muck.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You can call the second one.
They shouldn't deal the cards backwards. I've done it
Oh, I'm
twice.
not raising back ones?
Yeah. That was raised to 40.
Never done that.
Fold.
They got to put a flop out. Nobody got, you don't get cards out. Flop out. I'll put a flop out. Nobody had cards. They're looking at you funny. Oh, yeah. Had a flop out.
It only happened when I had to deal with bomb pop.
How you doing there,
My
buddy?
bomb pop let me back.
Waiting for
Heads up.
the spot. Or waiting for one until the next bump pot.
All right, and to the flop we go.
Check it out.
Deuces hold so far.
$75 is the bet.
The thing that I see that gets every good dealer is like if it's a hold'em game and they're in the middle of dealing the cards and you're talking about PLO. You start talking about everyone at the table's talking about PLO.
Oh,
They'll
yeah.
deal 4 cards.
2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. Thank you.
Shit, now wait a minute. You can't do that. That's his trick.
He didn't do it, so I had to do it.
Okay.
He's too tilted to say these things. He's way too tilted. Look at it. Seating. We decided to play bump out in the first hand. You know what's gonna happen in the first hand. Everyone just puts some money in. Oh, horrible.
That's happened to me before, what you said. We were talking about 4 card and I
Yeah, it's a guarantee.
The first hand
How
pop
about I
pot.
sign you?
Raise to 25.
You know? Short memory.
Call. Fold. Call. Fold. 3 players.
All right, here we go. 3-handed, 85 in the middle, 25 apiece.
Check or bet.
And
Check.
King Jack smacking the flop. Top pair with the gut shot. Life is good for MGM. Over 2K and chips behind.
85. Fold and fold. Button straddle. Button straddle.
Where's your nap?
Fold. $30 to bet now. Fold.
Make you sleep.
Fold. Folding. Fold. Fold.
On responsibility.
Not really hot, I did chip.
Fold.
Sorry, Mark. That deuce is not quite in my range.
And then the next game. Thank you.
Enright in the lead with 1,500 in profit. MGM Bob having another great night at 11:37. Peach at 9:50. Boring at 6:07. So 4 players off to a great start. Garrett can't complain too much. At least he's in the green. There's 4 players, though, stuck like Chuck. They're going to try to get out of the hole. Plenty of game left as it's 8:45 p.m. We're going to 11:15 on this 2-5 no limit $1,000 max buy-in game. No-Nit Thursday live at the Reserve on YouTube. Hit that thumbs up button if you don't mind. It helps us get down the algorithm of YouTube. If you're new to this place, it's free to subscribe. We have shows every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. Occasional Sundays when we have our big tournaments. We have tournaments as high as $1 million in the prize pool guaranteed, which is this September coming up, not too far away. We have our summer series coming up with the $200K guaranteed prize pool. We also have a bunch of dailies Monday through Thursday. One on our day 2, a $40K guarantee on that Sunday also,
That's when the bomb punch should happen.
coming up at the end of the month. MGM Bob's going to raise this up to 25 with Queen 10 of Hearts. Jack 10 for Buddha makes the call. Little sweetener.
Can I borrow my chips? Maybe come across this table.
Here you go, Smokey. No problem.
And Queen 10 by a high card. Survives. Does Buddha take a stab at it? No.
Oh, you went down to the casino. Yeah, I know.
Chasing a good shot. I'm chasing a good shot.
Yeah, why don't you call it that?
Just walk around.
Oh, you need one.
Yeah.
He was from
Yeah.
Fort. I bet the turn you're gonna win. Yeah. Joe. No luck tonight, huh? A little slow? Check. Check. Check.
Boring open-ended here. Puts out 60. Not the card that Bob wanted to see. Smokey Joe still 2 pair here.
185.
He's going to bump this up to 185. We got Flying Brian in the box. Dr. Boring wants to see another card. You know, I'm sorry. I saw Dr. Boring's open and he's got the straight. Excuse me, folks. Stepping in and missing the commentating. Sorry. User error. Senior moment.
He's been taking me. Yeah, but he's going to also been Saturday. And Monday. See what he does Saturday? I don't watch. Great. I usually don't. Scandalous. $4 in the pot. All in for 500.
This is going to be Smokey Joe's all-in moment here if he decides to make this call with 2 pair. Other than the bomb pot, first hand of the night, this is the biggest pot of the night so far. And he does make the call, and a big payout here for Dr. Boring. $1,000 profit. Dom mentioning earlier that he feels like this is one of the best nights Dr. Boring has seen in a while here on the live stream. And he continues to run well. Open-ended this time for Dr. Boring. I got that part right, but Peach is going to bump this up to 100 with middle pair. Boring gets there again, back to back. Check, check, free card. This could be just the right bet sizing for Dr. Boring to get paid off, but nope. Peach lets it go.
You go for 20 Bruce.
We are the Reserve here in Toledo, Ohio, our Thursday night staple. No-Nit Thursday. Thank everybody for joining us on this eve of Independence Day. And yes, we are closed tomorrow in observation of July 4th holiday.
I'll look it up at the limit.
Go to thereservepoker.com. Check out all of our tournament action coming your way. We'll switch up on Tuesday nights. Be sure to check that out. PLO tournament this past Tuesday. Nice turnout.
Oh, sorry. Adam? Jack 3.
Big hand. We didn't have a nickname. Jack 4 is the coffee.
Jack 4 is a good hand.
Queen 3 is gateway.
9-4 is my favorite.
I thought that's what you had a minute ago.
What?
94.
I didn't know. I had straight flush.
Straight flush? Flop today.
Flop the straight flush.
We're afraid of a bigger straight flush?
I was. I thought maybe he had it. Like, I bet small, maybe. The raise is stepped up full.
Oh, that's big flush. Big flush.
I flopped a straight flush one time in draw poker, 5-card draw.
Oh, man. What are you doing?
It's such a
And got beat by a higher straight flush. Guy drawed one card and hit it right in the gut.
What are you doing,
I had a 9 high, he had a queen high.
I gotta play one about every 20 minutes.
Oh, man.
Minimum.
What are you doing?
So that was a game back
You
then.
doing anything good?
5-card stuff,
I got two
draw,
cards.
7 cards.
Yep.
7-card stuff, draw, and
Shit.
5-card stuff.
Oh my God, 2 nits.
That was a game. That
When I
was
say
poker
nits, I'm
50
talking about the
years
guys
ago.
with the nits.
I understand.
One down, 4 up. Let's
He
go.
doesn't have
Let's
shit.
gamble. We get one fucking hidden
He
card.
doesn't have shit.
One hidden card, yeah.
We used to play the smokehouse down in Fostoria.
Yeah.
We used to play 6-card, 2 pair to win.
Oh, yeah, okay, that's a good game too.
Actual race
Yeah,
to 2
the
pair.
first and last one's down, yeah. We did that too, the 6 card. But 7 was the way.
You
Two
could bet
down.
50 anytime. People were always trying to buy the pot, you know?
Oh wow, that's good. Straight, right?
Yeah, straight. It's always a higher straight out there.
Race to 2 pair.
The guy is minus 10 vipping. I can call.
Yeah. Is it a
That's what comes when you're tight ass. People want to believe.
I'm losing to everything. I would be King Jack. Calling 75 with King Jack. I didn't realize he had ace high.
Boy, needs to grow up there.
Nice hand, Mark.
Thank you.
You did have aces. Incredible. How did I find the aces there? That's what I'm going to tell myself.
It helps if you sell out.
Yeah, aces. Let's not slow down.
Who's the chip for that?
So back in the saddle, Vic, I see we got a raise, but I got to say, I was out there getting the water, just stretching the legs, taking a break, ran in the chat.
Big Chad.
Big Chad, who we all love. He said, because he was having some great poker content. He did his trip to Vegas. It was interesting. He even was videotaping his van breaking down in the middle of the desert. I was like watching it like as a, like a talk show, It got hacked. He lost all his social media, so he's looking, and I said, you need to get a YouTube page and just document your poker journey, because he's got a big personality. He's entertaining. He's playing all these big tournaments. He says that's what he's going to do. So, yeah, got catching up with Chad. But a big friend of the reserve, open-ender now for MGM Bob. Did I miss anything in the last 5 minutes?
Or
just casual back and forth?
Casual back and forth.
Well, here we go.
There was a
call. Buddha, non-believer.
Well, no, I shouldn't say that. There was a big. We'll get to that in a second.
Oh.
Because MGM Bob now catches up.
Snap call?
A snap call from Buddha. Wow. So, yes, there was a big hand, between Dr. Boring and Smokey Joe, and probably the biggest pot of the night. Smokey Joe with 2 pair and a big bet from Dr. Boring, who had hit the straight, and he got paid off for it. So Dr. Boring now up over $3 grand.
He was afraid of a straight. Ain't no
This
mercy.
is a top table. No. I mean, you weren't afraid of a flush. There's a lot out there. I'm afraid of this guy. I had aces. Market aces.
By the way, you notice the new ambiance? I didn't say anything earlier, but the new pictures in there, like it? I love the handsome trophy that we have. Picture of the reserve. Got some nice poker pictures in there.
Yeah, I spoke to the Wizard about that a couple days ago. I wanted to let him know how much I really like those pictures. He's got a few more in mind, trying to find a way to get them printed out so that when they're big, the pixelation doesn't,
Right.
And that's I've got a old picture.
Oh, that's cool.
And black and white.
That's Doyle.
And with Doyle in it.
Great read there, Buddha.
Sorry to the chat board, you can't see it or anybody else, but Jim mentioned he had that one, he wanted to use it, but he just didn't want to make it too big. So, but the gist of that is he's not done. He's going to continue to put some more cool pictures there in the live stream room. 3-handed going to this flop.
Yeah, King 10 flops the best of it for Connor. Free card. Now a gut shot for Enright.
Insane or just good? Like bad player did? Just money? Is it worth a 3-hour drive?
Yeah, I think there's much more. We typically start like 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Enright with his gut shot and his overcard bets out, gets a call, and the board pairs. Enright might choose to put a big bet out here in an attempt to steal, and 325 better than the pot.
Yeah, but you're not going to be stuck for long.
The pressure is on Connor here. And he lets it go. So well played there from Enright. Who now comes closer to the $3 mark.
I think it's the first time I've seen that there's only 2 PLO tables, only 1 510 and 2 25. First time last time. There's 2 PLO.
Yeah, it's very rare. Very rare.
And I was like, wow. All right.
40.
Easy game. Easy.
Yeah.
Good. You make it 40?
Sure.
Let's go. 50?
Straddle. Restraddle. The pressure on.
Oh, come on, Bob. It's No-Nit Thursday. You have all the chips.
Oh, my goodness.
Bob is almost 2,500 in front of him.
He does not succumb to the peer pressure.
Listen, I defend my boy MGM Bob a lot.
Nemesis now for Peach. Michael Barker saying it's time for Buddha's luck to change. This might be the hand where that happens.
165.
I have to look. I would have absolutely snapped. How much?
Like 5, something like that.
All in for Connor with Ace Jack for 575. Buddha with the raise up to 230.
I sure wish I would have went out in the rankings.
I'm not wasn't behind me.
Got 200.
That's what Mark is doing.
So Buddha looking for some help to get this turnaround started.
Yeah, well, Jack ain't coming.
I folded queen.
I folded the pocket jacks.
Didn't fold queen.
I had the Doyle.
Buddha looking for a little bit of a run good here.
Put the flop in.
Connor says, just keep it how it is. Ace Jack has us dominated. Nothing funny. Keep it clean. 887 in the middle. Big hand for both players.
Along with us, all in? Or does he get 10 back?
That was my rock.
I don't think I did. No, I didn't. So you get 10 back. Yeah, you get 10 back.
That was my question.
All fives out there.
Five.
Actually, not a terrible flop.
No,
because now a jack would actually chop it. Jack or a 4 or a queen. Oh, wow.
Bob called it. Bob called it.
Oh my God. Hey,
I folded.
you're lucky. You're lucky.
You know, with all those straddles, they make a little something.
Yes, they do.
Chop up the straddles and the blinds.
Hey, good job with the belt.
Wow. The power of the Buddha compels you.
Damn, you got 9 lives.
You weren't scared you had to take squeak?
I was terrified.
If I called, I would have chopped.
Really?
Fuck. Hit 4s.
Hit pocket 4s.
Good job, Brian.
Can't call that.
That's only fair. Buddha has been battered all day today.
I would have called Buddha.
Doesn't know how to fold.
You wouldn't call it. You said you were going to snap call. You would call it.
If he was 100% would have called
Really?
it dark.
Why?
Keep in mind that Mark
What do you mean? It's 300.
folded pocket 4s.
That was only 230.
I'm 30 in. There's 80 in. It's 300 with 2 cards. I have 38%. No question about it.
I would like to see that.
You must be living right, Buddha.
He would have came in too.
What I'm saying is, if he wasn't behind, no question.
He'd have came in and won.
I don't think he's coming.
Not when he goes all in.
Yeah.
That's for 500. I'll call Buddha on his to see 1 card. You got to see 1 card. Then he's only 160 behind anyway. Worked out.
I didn't know he had 160 behind. I still would have probably jumped.
that a straddle?
Oh well, can't make the call.
No, it's funny how that happens.
Oh, forget about it. It's done.
All right, and here we go. Four-handed. And a very polite hand.
Very polite.
I think we've only seen this once earlier. Dr. Bourne, the only player with a flush draw right now. Just going to keep it up.
He bets it and takes it down. Back to the conversation earlier about, do you want to win often, regardless of the pot size? Or do you want to win less frequently and take down bigger pots?
Let's go. 30? I can help. If your hand hurts.
Another question came on the chat tonight. If you could choose one or the other, would you want to be lucky or skilled?
Are we talking about him?
How about you? You're the only doctor at the table and you're a millionaire.
Well, proctologist doesn't pay well. Asshole well.
Unbelievable.
There's 20 people. I raised to 80.
Peach raises it to 80. Garrett's got pocket nines. And he's going to 3-bet this to 350.
Actually, Bob does not look thrilled about ace-8, and he gets rid of it. He had the old double hands on each cheek, doing like a Car Wash Jeff impression.
Yeah.
This one could get hairy. And I'm actually shocked that Peach just smooth called that, just seeing what Garrett has behind. Only 658. Normally, if you're going to call that, you want to see all 5 cards at ace-king.
Nice flop for nines. When you get the information you need by doing a pre-flop raise and then a call from Peach.
It's about a pot-sized bet.
Now, I'm going to speculate that Peach is saying we've got the same hand, ace-king, in which case he's calling for a tie, or he's calling because he's got 2 overcards, and he doesn't put him on ace-king. Maybe he puts him on ace-queen. But the pot now, 268. Garrett's all in, hoping his nines hold up. He needs to dodge. And there's an ace. And then a queen on the river.
And Peach with a big one, 28-83 in front of him. Having a great night so far.
Peach making the drive all the way over from Cleveland. This is the first time he's seen the new room. Big fan of the reserve.
Did you see the outside room, too, the satellite? A lot of Indiana out there.
Oh, yeah.
I saw about 6-7 players from Indiana, including Kodiak and Fearless Joe.
That'd be one thing to call that, pre-flop.
I almost put them all on pre-flop.
Oh, my.
More for me.
Enright's giving kudos to Peach for making that call.
Yes, bump up. Let's go. It's good hands.
You were at where I thought you were at.
Yeah. Garrett saying that's exactly what he put him on.
Mark, you really had pocket fours?
Yeah.
Yeah, look at it. Why not live on that?
I think it's a call. In your spot, I think it's a call.
That's on how you blinked or whatever.
He only had 500.
But I put
Don't let
at
you-
least one.
I hear you.
Okay.
I really.
I didn't put him on a pair, and when he went all in, it felt like it was like easy.
Yeah, I mean, that's very good, but again, you know, I only have 4.
He called for 60. What do you want here?
Now that Jamie would send
400 effective behind the thing.
So the pair has to be like pieces.
I have to look at a solid.
In that spot, it's like 3, yeah, 180. Oh, what do you?
He got 230. He had like
160 behind. If he went in for $5.
Ace king again for Enright. Man, that hand's going around, huh, Vic?
Yes, it really is.
And here comes the professor in.
I just grabbed a handful.
And it is the top of the hour.
No.
Bomb pot time. It's also time to get caught up on the cumulative winnings. And Peach, after that last hand against Garrett, now jumps into the lead cumulative winnings wise. Got 4 players in the green and 5 players in the red. Tough night for Smokey Joe and Buddha.
Your own
I can't do much dirtier than I did.
kitty wadu for the tips.
No chance. I screwed him up.
You guys got your own box for your tips,
It was 1 out against this one.
or they all go
They
together.
all go together for the line.
I even told the guy, I'm like, hey man, I have nuts on both. And he's like, I call him. Okay. I don't know if this guy is weird. He's from something. He takes something. I literally told him.
VPIP, though, everyone getting after it.
Oh, I can't fold.
23% is the lowest VPIP at the table. Everyone's seeing pretty much at least 1 out of 4 flops.
You're good.
Where the fuck was it coming?
Can you slide him around one more time for me?
Double board bomb pot time. 4 king deuce, couple of hearts, and then a 10 7 8 board. Looking for that jack 9. Anywhere? No.
135. How much?
What about the old 9-6? We got 9-6 for Smokey Joe, flopping the straight. Doesn't have a lot on the other board, though.
That's what the pot is, yeah.
No really huge monsters other than the flop straight, Vic. Not seeing any sets. No, not a lot of combo draws. You even see the highest heart draws with Garrett with the 10 high.
Warren, give me the key one more time.
What do you want?
I'm ready to hang out to it.
So Dr. Boyne with 9-6.
Bring a couple waters back.
Set of jacks now for Enright.
Check, check, free card. Brick there.
Check.
Right now we have a chop. This is the new Dr. Boring. He is putting the pressure on.
Three.
queen, and then king. Gotta be the pair of kings.
I think they're both playing king queen, so he
I
quarters
think
them.
they're both playing king
Yeah, I know
queen.
I know it says chop, but I believe he quarters them.
Yeah, he does.
Give me a quarter of it.
Oh, of course.
Dr. Boyne profits 356 in that
I
hand.
needed a pair on that fucking river.
Still 2 hours to go to tonight's live stream. Our next live stream Saturday night is a 4-hour. That is the regular Joe Poker Show. It's as simple as giving us a call here and talk to who's ever in the cage and get yourself into the computer on the list on the schedule for any of our cash game live streams, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturday evenings. We've got the satellite tonight, and there will be 5 players collecting a $1,000 credit for the summer series. And they are down to, I believe, 2 or 3 tables now. And go to thereservepoker.com, check out the schedule, because we're going to be doing that satellite every Thursday night until the summer series.
Some guys just don't want to travel. It's kind of crazy. They're mostly from Michigan, I think.
Yeah, probably.
Really crack yourself up, huh, Doc?
I mean, he doesn't. He always asks for straddle and doesn't do himself.
Raise to 35.
Enright's going to play pretend. Try to get Garrett off his deuces, and that is not a fold. That is a call of Garrett. Keeping him honest.
Heads up. Give it all back plus $10 in about 20 minutes. Check with $35. They let you sit for 35. Well, it started. That's what you had left. I've been ready to 3 sets. Oh, and really told you all.
So Garrett can fold ace-king suited pre-flop to aces. And then, so far, he is right. If he does not fold this and calls it down with deuces, the instincts are there today. Garrett back up to 1161.
Well, soul food was waiting to play, but I wasn't playing anyway, so I'm not playing. I'd rather play best.
Well, do you take? What do you take? How do you fly?
Oh, do that warning. Yep.
Is it so that's best play?
Bite the bullet on the airfare because you know when you're playing in tournaments, you know when you're coming home.
Oh, so with Delta you can just reschedule that.
Yeah, as long as you buy an in-cab.
Oh,
You can change your time.
good to know.
If you want to play tournament though, there's some good ones in fucking hard rock. In the winter time, the cost of $395, but you guaranteed 1,003. But
Really?
40%.
Wow.
Means just to get your feet wet. But it's nuts, especially if you just go play cash shows like.
10,000 rooms.
Yeah.
A little bump up to 40. Seems like everyone didn't object. We have 4 players going to the flop now. And Peach just flops the second nuts. Ace high flush draw for Peach.
But there's good action everywhere. They all have.
Saying, please come one, come all. Ron M in the house, by the way, on the message board. Ron, how you doing, buddy? Good evening to you too. Also, Concrete Dave. Always a pleasure, sir. Thanks for joining us. Also, everyone tuning in, we are 5 likes away from that magic number 50. Halfway point to 100. Smash that thumbs up, that like button. Let's get to that 5-0 point. By the way, the free water's in the back that we always provide at the reserve, which is always something that I want to let everyone know. Got tall boys right now. Can't complain about that.
I know the backstory to that. Time of the year when the shelves are a little low at Costco. So that was what was available.
I love it. I don't have to grab 3 or 4. You can just grab 1.
No, but you're also not paying the bill.
Fair enough. I did buy into a tournament last week, so does that count? It didn't make the money.
Raised to 40 from Smokey Joe. Enright coming along with pocket threes. Dr. Boring continues to mix things up a little bit here. He's going to come along with 6-4.
Well, I have the app. I'll tell you what. You can go when you got the app. You can look at every
3 players going to the flop, and the least desirable hand, 6-4 flops the best.
Well, that's for sure that you've been able to do that. That's pretty. I mean, if you're sweating somebody or you got action with somebody.
The Concrete, I don't know if you just tuned in, but this has been a new Dr. Boring tonight. There's a reason why he has 35-30. Now he has 2 pair.
Now he's got 2 pair.
But he's mixed in, probably he's had successful about 3 bluffs. He's been getting aggressive, making people react to them. Really is playing some of his best poker on this live stream that I've seen. This is the Dr. Boring I'm used to seeing, though.
Yeah, he's got to be happy that Enright's betting into him. However, when you're up against Enright and there's the potential for a straight out there.
The worst card in the deck, probably.
The worst card for Dr. Boring.
I mean, a jack or a 7. That's all you're hoping for. No jack, no 7.
Yeah.
And he uses that as a bluffing opportunity, and Enright takes that down. That's just a good bluff by Enright, using a scare card. Yeah, and he has had a 60% VPIP. That is correct. Concrete Dave rooting on his buddy.
So I lose 20 in the first hand. 3 hands later, aces. That raise call. Put it all in. Got us out. I was like, I got a shovel. I'm not kidding. I'm on my way out. And my buddy calls me to do a saver. How much are we saving this year? We always saving we did the high roller last year. So you ain't gonna fucking believe it. Let's do 50%.
He's like, I can't find you in the app. Where you at?
No, he saw me. No, he saw that I was seated. He put my name in and saw that I was seated.
Till next break.
Yeah, I was seated for 4 minutes.
Break, right? I'm sure they do it after every break, right?
Here's the smallest spot we've seen so far tonight, pre-flop. And Mark, with the lowest VPIP, is going to flop 2 pair. Bob with the nemesis, giving him a gut shot. Bets out and a smooth call. And now a jack there for Bob. Now he's going to raise it up to 100 with that 2 pair. But a quick fold there from Bob. Hard to call somebody with the table image of Mark tonight when he waits till the turn to raise your bet. You know something's up.
Yeah, curious if he's going to switch gears a little bit in the second half. See if he's laid a trap.
You deal all that?
I was thinking the exact same thing because I've seen Mark play so much. I've dealt to him quite a bit in tournaments.
They got like 5 card.
And as much as he's just kind of sitting there quietly tonight, I would say Mark does have a versatile game.
I agree.
It's like 10 days.
I didn't deal to him long term, but I was a manager at a different place and would watch him play quite often. And a lot of times I would talk with Mark too if he was waiting for a table. Actually, I'd just talk to Mark if I just saw him. Like I said, he's one of I call him a poker buddy. When you're in the poker field in the same area for many years, I consider Mark a friend. Gotten to know him pretty well.
Yeah.
I would definitely get a beer with Mark.
Oh yeah, for sure. They're never gonna get there.
I've never felt it. Joe sits me down at the table, deals one hand.
MGM Bob getting the best of this now. Top pair.
Oh,
Connor was the pre-flop aggressor, putting out a continuation bet, but a quick raise from Bob to 75.
Then they got like another one. It's a Hold'em tournament. Like every keeper changes to about 5.
Yep.
Something like that.
you know what he wanted to do? He wanted to give everyone 2 buttons, which is run twice buttons.
He's doing it.
He's actually doing it.
But run it twice button.
But you can block the run twice button with your run twice button.
Oh no, he didn't do that.
You didn't do that.
He's
Okay.
giving him run it twice button. No, he's run it twice and once.
That's gonna be messed up. Someone's just
He's got a
throws
lot
the
of work to
button
do,
in
I'll tell you
there.
that.
People don't know that it's the same math. It's like it doesn't
No,
matter.
I understand.
Connor now putting the pressure on. He 3-bets this to 200.
Oh, yeah.
How many blacks you got down there? 3?
I'm getting there. I know, Mike.
25 to 200, eh? 5 card Omaha. I think it's 6 max maybe. I only divided it. I don't know.
Did you dealt 5 card?
Yeah, I already dealt it. Yeah,
Does it change the odds much with the different card? One extra card?
absolutely.
Oh, no.
Big time.
Huge games in Cincinnati.
Now, when you do that, you keep all 5 cards throughout the whole hand, okay. And you should-
Same as Omaha, you just get 5 instead of 4.
Right, okay.
It's where the peach ends, if 4 is not enough, they need 5. You didn't want to talk about that hand, eh?
Oh, I really wanted to talk about that.
He didn't have it. You had a
I'll
fun
let you 500.
hot draw?
No.
Okay, ace 10 like 5 times now.
Really, the only hands I've been dealt today is ace 10 and pocket 8s. Just always one of
He
those.
just won with all of them.
Oh, that ace jack would have been nice.
But no shadow.
Yeah, but he riveted the boat.
Yeah. And I was afraid of that 4.
Right?
I was afraid of it.
Fuck, God, we're talking about a whole different fucking hand. I'm talking about the hand that just happened.
No, I'm trying to distract you by starting a bad beat
You're
story.
going back in history. I'm
Yeah.
talking about when you just took down there. You were even in the pot, were you? Oh, I wasn't. You seen I raised
I like the
them.
brutal honesty. No, I'm just
Yeah.
trying to distract you.
It
While telling
was-
a bad beat story.
It was very honest.
I'm gonna see that on TV. I'm gonna come and see you if you fucking up there. 80.
Well, that looked like a balk there.
Wait a minute.
You got arthritis.
Some of us are stuck. Let's go. Check.
Top for Mark. 3-handed.
Check. 240. 240.
I gave you action. Will you do this to me?
Buddha, though, with ace king, putting it all in. Buddha with the bluff attempt. Mark has him hemmed up here if he makes the call. And he makes the call. $7.53 in the middle. Buddha's life at stake at the table. And Mark profits $4.25. Nice hand for Mark.
The way I'm running, I'm afraid to get it. Get in there,
And there's the satellite action.
Yep, final 3 tables. Look at Coach and Kat at the same table. Coach taking down last night's tournament. So he's hoping for a run good and right with his back to us, the guy you were just talking about, Big Chad.
Oh, yeah, Chad's amazing.
Yep.
And always hogging the masseuse. Is that a Chad move right there?
Yes.
I'm not even shocked. He probably has an hour straight right now.
Yeah.
Always hogging the masseuse. Zach next to him from Indiana.
There's Sherry.
Yep.
Stretching her legs.
You see Kodiak up there, too, next to Kat from Indiana also.
Did you say who did you say was else in there tonight that you bumped into earlier?
Carrie L with a $20 donation for the vets. And Carrie, just to let you know, the raffle for the shirt, there's been, with 4th of July, the viewership has been down, but this is going to be grandfathered in. We're raffling off the shirt next week, and you are getting $20 worth. We are going to count today if you donate for next week. So that's $20 for the vets, plus you're going to get 4 tickets for the MGM Bob shirt for next week's raffle, and there's $100 in there. Thank you, Carrie L. Always consistently donating to the vets throughout this, and we appreciate you. Thank you for that donation. She says, for the vets, and I'm winning my own money back, LOL, but I promise to donate half of the winnings back. Look at that. Love it. We got Jeff L. from Iowa in here. Concrete Dave, thanks for tuning in.
Bring that water back with you. No, I forgot. You want one? I'll get it. You get one. Bring it. I want 2. Yeah, I want one, man. All right. Hey, I fell again last night.
And Dr. Bourne trying to put on the bluff with just ace high on Smokey Joe.
Solution to that.
And he folds. Nice bluff again by Dr. Boring.
Yeah.
Another bluff by Dr. Boring with ace high. Running on all cylinders tonight.
Five of those players looking to last the longest in this to collect a $1,000 credit towards the summer series.
What a great idea there. You can play the daily ones. You can play the main event for $200K guaranteed prize pool. Lots of options. Team tournaments, bounties, seniors, bounty hunters. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. You can play the round by round.
That changes things. 30.
You got to bring up the 30.
Was fish good, actually? Was it?
You got all your order, that would've been better. He
I
always.
wonder if that was 2 pieces. Because that one thing was
He ordered 3 pieces, they gave him 1.
I think the other one was huge. Because they were all supposed to be this big.
Queen high board.
Check.
Pretty sure.
What kind of fish was it?
Catfish.
Trouser trout?
I gotta tell you, I don't know what it was. It didn't look like a fish.
Connor in the lead by virtue of his kicker, and they continue to go check, and Garrett catches up now with an 8 on the river.
It looked like a goldfish.
However, it is the third club. That'll probably slow things down to a check to showdown, and it does.
No, goldfish.
Yeah,
Yeah. But you know, what do I know about fish?
Had it every time.
Both you got it. I should have called him that one time, it was all.
That'd be good for the stream.
I didn't want to knock you out. Thank you. What? You paid twice for the movie or once?
I don't think I've paid yet.
Oh, you
No.
no, he got out. I know that.
Just not used to you winning a
Did you get
hand.
hit with the first one?
That's a requirement.
It is.
See if I can get rid of this niche.
He's gonna show you how to get rid of it. 35. Danger. Call. 3 players.
We got a 7 Jack 4 board. Rainbow. First one to bet wins.
Can't do it because of it. Otherwise, you would.
Okay, how about if I do this?
Can't do that.
Can't do that.
That's the problem.
You can do that, you just lose.
He knows the rules.
See what happened to my fingers when you did that, didn't you?
Tense it up. Can't move him anymore. What the hell are you doing? You alright?
I wish I would have straddled. I'm not playing that too. It's fun having money without 2 cards. Both.
Only one thing that stops you, Bob.
Fear of losing cash.
20.
And so back-to-back flops, Vic, where nobody hits.
No.
And odds
Where-
are the first one that bets wins.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
It
see.
was all from one hand.
aggression is the key.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes there's not even enough in there where you don't want to chase.
Exactly. Yeah.
And
And when you're in position and make that bet, the odds of you taking down increase exponentially. Very important this game.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
The 3-piece position. 4-piece
Well, there could be a straddle,
position.
but
Play the player
But
and positivity
I can't say it.
so it is 3.
It's he.
and persistence.
All right. Persistence. There we go. I was like, wait. No, you were right the first time.
Yeah.
Well, definitely chances he didn't straddle. It will be pretty difficult to get to that kind of pot size.
MGM Bob under the gun. Queen 9 and MGM Bob having
What are you doing, man?
a good night here, starting out strong with the very first hand. And he's got a shout out tonight to Beth. And Beth, I hope you're doing well. Yes.
Or the shot.
It's the only way to bring my buddy Buddha back.
I'm taking from me. Free, maybe if my father get it back.
Don't give him, don't take him.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, you're not lying with that term.
Check.
Man, just we're
Ain't that
the
so
dealers
Hand
and the
after
players,
hand. Yeah.
are just not connecting on the flops.
No, but 2 players connect here now. 3 players connect
Yeah,
here.
the case 9 hits, but really, there's
Jeez.
still not a lot out there though. 3 hands in a row, it's kind of been like, not a whole lot going on.
Is that a truly?
Best hand gets mucked.
You got me one?
And the weakest hand, Mark, with the 9-7, takes it down. And we've got a dealer change. Eye in the sky, right on time, as always, with the cumulative winnings. We discussed earlier 4 players being in the green and 5 players being on the red. Now that's 5 players in the green and 4 players in the red. And really, 2 of those 4 being the major contributors. Dr. Boring dropping just below 60%. And I know Concrete Dave sitting back and just being so impressed.
No.
As am I.
We just run it. 5 cards. No, we're not playing short now. We'll do that. That's sure the camera.
I think the cameras would love that, actually.
What part of No-Nit was this stuff?
I think that would be great for TV, actually. If you guys want
Thanks,
to do
Nick. You're the only one that did this. Thank you, Nick.
it. Time to go, March 1st.
We put 100 in and then play.
They say no to 50. You think I'm just going to do it? One way to get unstuck is things that have fun.
This team would be crazy for 35. There should be an ante.
That's the opportunity to make it 50. Sure, okay.
Change rules.
35.
Better than a hand.
Checking the duck. Blind. New variation of the original game.
Here comes action, folks.
Yeah, finally, actually, 3 players now hit this one pretty good. Where we saw about 3 hands in a row where couldn't try to hit a flop if we tried. Does MGM want to see if he gets a little run good? Nope, gets rid of the nemesis, King Jack. Blank on the turn.
75?
Dr. Boyne hoping for a 10 or a 9.
Did I hear MGM say Dom's right? Huh.
Well, he just folded the nemesis.
Probably not the best time to say that when these other 2 players are in a hand.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. Oh, and the 9 hits for Dr. Boyne.
Where's Nikki when you need her to keep him in place?
Guys, I think that come up with a little too much. Like everyone knows what Dom's hand is. I think that was a little too much.
There we go, Nick. Nick's keeping Bob in place.
Talking right back there, bro.
I'm a bad influence.
I agree with Nick. There's still action going on. Everyone knows I hate with a passion King Jack.
You guys both know I'm right.
We advertise it at the house game on the stream.
No, we don't advertise it as a house game on the
He's being
stream.
a stubborn Sicilian right
Boy,
now.
is he stubborn tonight. My goodness.
It's in our DNA sometimes. It's a faulty when you're Italian and Sicilian. I can speak for the Italians. It's our heritage.
I can't trust you anymore. What's up there? Where am I going? Oh,
60.
60. I'll pay you off.
Try to tell an Italian that his pizza sauce isn't the best and see what happens.
Oh.
Now that's it's like Bloodsport, the movie with Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Well, when you're running well, you're running well. Pocket tens in the cutoff after a raise and a caller, so he 3-bets this to 260. Absolutely the right move here.
What's going on, and right?
I like
Quiet
it.
Tonight, a little quiet.
Man,
Kick back.
ain't got no fucking cards.
Man, that usually don't matter, baby. Well, you know how we do shit. You ain't gotta have real good ones. God, come on, I'm talking to my
You're not
friend.
in that conversation.
You see some of the stuff I play, oh my God.
Garrett's making the call, a suited ace.
I just don't hit like he does, so I don't get shown. Check.
Downsizes his bet. Continuation, 150. Snap call from Garrett, who needs an ace and an ace only at this point. Now he's got a piece of it. Yeah. Check, check. Oh, wow. And Garrett now, the momentum shifting. Is this a one-hit wonder for Garrett, or is he actually starting to do a momentum shift? And it's tough for Boring to bet into that with an ace on the river and the third club. So they go check, check to showdown. Just wondering if Garrett could have fired there and gotten anything from Dr. Boring.
I don't think he was in love with that.
Do that shit, is right.
His facial expression,
Yeah.
yeah, I think he would have probably let it. Unless you're like going for the ultimate milk bet, maybe 50.
Right.
It's something ridiculous.
Yeah.
I don't think Dr. Boring was thrilled with that run out. Once he saw that ace, the jack's out there too.
What was your equity against me?
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Listening to the radio. Do you have an ace?
I showed him my hand.
I did
What
say.
an asshole. He's an asshole.
Oh, he's queen.
He saw it. He's
Oh,
lying.
you weren't scared of like ace king, ace ten?
No.
Ace nine.
No.
Ace nine?
Oh,
All kinds of
I
hands.
was afraid of ace 9.
30.
Nice.
Call. Fold.
Three players going to the flop, 30 apiece. Couple of fives at the 10. Ace 9 still in the lead. Free card.
Check. 40.
$17 outs for Garrett. It does not come quite the brick. Boring's got him out kicked. And back to back, these two go at it to showdown, and this time Boring has the best of it.
I love this guy.
Thank you. They were trying to be a little bit more cautious when you muck solid cards. I did, yeah.
Yeah, I saw it.
I've seen one before.
about
Oh, all the cheaters coming out now.
I seen
I saw
everyone. I seen all you guys cards.
Yeah, seen mine.
How much?
Rock, other than that.
That's maximum we're getting anyway. With it. Now, if you told me I'd give you 200, you would probably have got it. But you got greedy over there. That Buddha, my
I
friend.
had to make it big enough so you know they're lying.
It's a bluff. It's definitely a bluff. This fucking guy, look at him.
130.
Morning.
Oh,
Where's my knit? Oh, man, I got rid of my knit already.
Big hand alert.
Ew. Ace King, the ladies. How often do you see these two hands flip all in pre-flop?
Yeah, right. And Smokey Joe in a situation where he's trying to make a comeback.
The more cards I play,
So I think not going all in here has to do with Smokey Joe hoping that more people come into this pot. Just the conversation we had earlier about, do you narrow the field or do you look to have a bigger pot?
well, you got 425 in there on a $1,000 max buy-in. Have a stack available, and right now, the Ace King out flops.
Check around to a free card.
Oh, the free card. Why?
Check.
There's enough in there. Smokey Joe only. Oh man, I even Bob.
200.
Both those guys. I'm shocked that went around.
Well, a check around is bad news for Smokey Joe, but it is great news for Enright. Joe making the call because he doesn't think anybody's got an ace.
Well, the sirens went off now with that shove.
It really, absolutely.
Toughest nails.
This is MGM Bob's fault because just 5 minutes ago, MGM Bob looked across the table and said to Bob Enright, "Boy, you've been really quiet tonight."
Don't poke the bear.
And he says, "Well, I'm not getting any cards." And Bob MGM says, "When did that make a difference?"
Well, he just got called with 10-8.
So,
Saw a free turn card.
yeah,
Yeah, 2 pair.
if you're going to stir the pot, you better be ready to face the consequences.
I will always be polite to Mr. Enright at the table, and I'll say Mr. Enright if I'm playing with him. No,
Yes.
No, Bob's.
And I got a spot for you right in the trunk.
I got a spot for you right in the trunk.
With some kind of
Spoken like a true
The
Sicilian.
part of town when you hit a red light, you're not supposed to
You're not
stop.
supposed to stop. True.
I thought that's only like in Detroit and Toledo. That rule. When you hit a red light, don't stop.
The only one.
I learned that in my 20s.
Oh.
Just keep going. There, no one cares.
Holds over
Yeah,
240.
That drives me crazy.
Oh,
I see that on Anthony Wayne Trail all the time.
you have to be mindful of it when you drive because you can't just go by the lights.
You
gotta look.
have to. You have to.
I think that's almost any big city, though. It just seems
I
like
suppose.
nobody cares.
Yeah.
Four-handed, 30 apiece. Top pair for MGM in control.
Let's see if he checks it this time.
Now you're poking the bear.
And he does check it. Another free card. Oh, I thought it was the 3.
Check. 85. 85.
Now he's going to bet 85.
Fold. 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 Thank you. Ten under the gun.
Little spritzer 35 from Mark with a suited ace. Peach down at king queen. Doesn't even like that. I'm surprised. Was Peach on the button?
Well, I'm a little surprised at both Joe's and Peach's folds.
I think.
But when you've got Mark in early position raising, your hand kind of shrinks up right in front of you.
Oh, it's a good fold to king queen right now. Got none of that. Right now, Dr. Boring hitting top pair is best. Garrett, though, not a horrible flop for 5-4. He's going to bet 75, see where he's at.
Let's see if Boring comes out with a bet of over 200. Nope, just a call. Boring in the lead, but Garrett with 7 outs. And now Garrett gets his flush draw. Goes from 6 outs to 11 outs. He's going to continue to bet this. Dr. Boring dodging a lot of outs here. Garrett decides to throw in the towel, just checks it.
Check somewhere.
This has to be the most I've seen these two go at it.
Yeah, they've probably had about 4 or 5 hands tonight, just
Yeah.
them. Well, at the same time, Dr. Boring also has some of the highest VPIPs tonight.
Yes.
He's been going at pretty much everyone at the table.
He's now back up over 60%.
And Garrett at 48%, third at the table. So that makes a little bit more sense when you see the VPIPs. I wasn't sure where Garrett was at. But when you see those two at 48 and 62, it's bound to happen that you're going to get multiple heads-up action.
$10 straddle on the button by virtue of the rock. Connor going to be first to act here in the small blind. Says no thanks with queen 5. Garrett limping in with the 9-4 of hearts. We know what the 9-4 is. Enright's going to check his option.
Hold the action, guy. Check 15, yep. Go ahead. Go ahead, James. Hold. Hold. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Nick. Got it. Boring myself. Thank you. And under the gun. Raise 35. Call. Call. Hold. 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 Call.
Check raise me all in there on right.
What's that?
You put me all in a couple hands ago.
What do you wanna do?
Just saying.
What are you saying?
I bet 200, you check raise me, I bet 200 and you push me all in.
Check.
You want it
Well,
all?
I just did something like you would have done to me.
100. What are you talking about?
I did not stutter.
But Mom, he started it.
I can't count on two hands how many times you've jammed on me.
Come on, what are you talking about?
You heard me.
No, I told you.
The case 9 comes on the flop here, so 3 players with top pair. Buddha with the best of his king kicker. However,
Wow, Peach turns top 2. Also, look at Dr. Bourne
Dr.
open-ended
Bourne.
with top pair. Action card. That deserves a Jeez Louise.
yes, indeed. Holy mackerel.
You know, which is the top one? Now that you say that, I'm going to wait till after the sand.
Do I need to get Google ready?
So you got Holy Mackerel.
Yeah.
You got Holy Toledo.
Yeah.
You got Holy Smokes. You
Yes.
got Holy Moly.
Holy moly. Yeah.
I mean, which one is like the top? Like,
What's the
Holy-
most common,
holy thi-
commonly used?
yeah, I mean,
Huh. We got to go to the chat board for that.
I just, you know, I like Holy Toledo, but I think that's a local thing.
Yeah.
I even knew that in Downriver, Holy Toledo, even though I lived an hour north. Holy Toledo.
Yeah.
Hey, well.
Well, I keep trying to get Shiza McGee up there.
Trust me, it's there, buddy. It has arrived, and there's a flags in the ground. Kiwi Colleen from New Zealand says, "Holy moly!" That's global, right there across the world.
Yes. That's our international expert chiming in on phrases. James, Eye in the Sky says, holy cow.
Well, I didn't even think about holy cow.
Yeah.
I think when you're a kid, that's the first one you learn. Almost.
Probably.
I know. I used to when
Yeah.
you saw something in shock, you'd be like, "Holy cow! Did you see that?"
Yes. Yeah, I could see
You know.
that. I probably knew holy cow before holy moly.
Dad? Holy cannoli by Bob M. is another one. I've used that from time to time myself. Bob M.
Five.
And if Mr. Coffee's watching, I know the bad word one with the S. I'm just saying we're trying to keep it PG.
Mine will get the royal.
Oh wow,
Wow is
All right.
right. Yeah. Holy cow there.
yeah, holy moly,
Wowzers.
holy Toledo.
Jeez Louise.
Oh, damn. That's how you win a
Smoky Joe wins a big one there.
That's the first time he ain't.
Flip an open-ended flush. with
I
a
just
reverse
feel like a
flop.
theme of Smoky Joe on the live stream where
First time he did all night.
I swear this guy is so calm, cool, and collective. He doesn't even mind going up a couple hundred, down a couple hundred, and then toward the end of the show, when he gets a feel for the table, you just see him get like a big double up. He somehow grinds back up to like 1,200, then gets a full double up, and then all of a sudden he's in the game for 1,000 still, and then he cashes out for like 2,400. That just seems like Smoky Joe's theme
Yeah.
for like the last couple months. Like I have to believe out of like the last 10 episodes, I won't be shocked if he's up 10K. And it's not like he's taking huge chunks where, oh, Smoky Joe's winning 6,000 one week and only losing 2,000 the next week, and he's a high variance player. Like he's literally been consistently winning and doubling his money, just doing it the right way. playing patient, being calculated, not getting greedy.
No, it's hard. Speed of the heart.
Dan Peace's Holy Roller.
And Marge
There's no sweat in that one.
comes in with Holy Ghost.
Holy Ghost. Well, that's for me. That's more biblical. I don't know if I say that one. That's more like when I read it. Kyle B in the house. I saw a Kyle on the winner page of Big Slick, and I got to tell you this story because it's such a Kyle comment. It says he got second place, and then Kyle, of course, goes in there underneath the caption, "I tried to chop it 3 ways, but they didn't want to take it. It would have been 600 apiece." And I'm just like thinking, like, Kyle, like. By the way, I love Kyle. I mess with Kyle because I consider him a buddy of mine. It just Kyle does some Kyle comments. Like I could easily just predict that comment if like something didn't go his way. But that's why I don't like chopping. See, the guy who didn't want to chop won first place. He's in the mentality of first place. When you start thinking chop, you lose your edge. But good job, Kyle, by the way, of the tournament. Bringing home some bacon. Oh, fair enough, Kyle.
Oh, yeah, holy guacamole.
Holy guacamole, I've heard.
Yeah.
Who did holy guacamole? Who was that you? Just in your mind?
No, right there.
Oh, Dan P
Dan.
with holy guacamole. I missed that one, Dan. I like that one, holy guacamole. So we've got like 10 different holy somethings.
Look at this. Oh, my goodness.
It's a Vic special again.
It
8-handed.
sure is.
Well, Peach has my favorite hand in poker. Pocket eights. Let's see if they hit. Nope. Ace high board. MGM Bob with top pairs. Is he going to let a free card with 7 players in the pot? I don't think so.
I hope not.
And he's going to bet full pot. Says, you know, if you want to play, play. I do not mind this bet when it's small, you know, only $70. This game's so deep enough. You'd rather bet big first, and it's only 70, than just call off your chips to a big hand, a dirty hand, you know. Maybe a 5 deuce, pocket deuces.
And it is a bomb pot time, which is a great way to kick off the Power Hour.
Dun, dun, dun.
We are the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio. This is our Thursday night staple of No-Nit Thursday. We're coming down to the final hour. Our next live stream will be Saturday for the regular Joe Poker Show.
When a player complains about the hands that he lost, tell him you deserve it.
Well, he played it badly, so it's okay.
Bob's speechless.
Bob just entered frozen animation right there.
You know it's his world.
Oh, Carrie, reaching back to Batman days. Holy cannoli.
Like, I'm not saying they're grumpy at all. They'll get because Buddha's like the opposite of grumpy. But MGM and Buddha, I could totally see being in that movie Grumpier Old Men, the 2 dudes fishing. But just substitute fishing with poker. Like when I'm talking when they're like 90 and 87, going at each other. Just nonstop. And look at this, 3 of a kind for Mark on one board. Also has top pair on the other. Looking around at Garrett too, who is playing the ace king also, but he is not playing anything on the other board.
Set of deuces for Peach.
Do we have the 5-4 in play? I don't think so.
And a set of 8s for Connor.
Ooh. Wait, you mean a full house for
full
Connor?
house, excuse me. Yeah, full house.
Wow, what an action. Here's the thing, though. This is the crazy part about Omaha. Even with the full house right there, you have 2 players with an ace, and they have so many danglers. Still, you have to fade so many outs. This is why you want to try to take it down now. Nothing's safe. You see the other 8 in Peach's hand, so he's not drawing the quads.
Easy decisions here for MGM Bob and Buddha.
Yeah.
Smokey Joe knows that little pair, 2 pair of 6-3, not worth sticking around for. Neither one of those players hits their dangler. And does Connor have the best on the bottom as well with his 8s? I believe he does right now.
330.
This is going to be probably the biggest bomb pot of the night.
No.
It's all butthurt because you check raise.
What's that?
Butthurt because you check raise.
Well, hang on a second.
Garrett
Thanks.
is just living the Vita Loca right now with the wheel and 3 of a kind. He has a chance. He needs a king, 9, or a 5.
Oh, he does have the wheel. Excuse me. I didn't see that on the bottom. You're right.
Yep, ace 5 has the straight, but then he needs a king, 9, or a 5 to scoop this. I mean, there is the flush draw out there, though. He does not have it locked down. Let's see what this river entails. He wants that 9 on the other board. Oh, he got it.
And he gets it.
Wow, Garrett with the check mark. Scoopy. 1530 in there. Let's see how he plays this. Yeah, he's only got 401 left. I will not be surprised if he gets hooked up here by either Mark or Connor or possibly both. There's so much in the pot. There's 1,500 in the pot. It's 401.
Mark might get away from this with that run out on the top, 8-7-9, but he doesn't. He's going to pay him off. Let's see what Connor decides to do.
Stressful.
Flopping a full house on the top.
Yeah, but nothing to go on the bottom. So I don't like getting deep in these bomb pots when you're only playing one board.
Boy, he's owly.
Or you're just kidding when you did it?
No, I didn't do it. I'm just saying I don't remember anyone ever doing it.
Nothing straight.
Oh, he folds and he's going to make the correct fold.
Good fold.
On the river, he had to move.
Connor with a sigh of relief.
Man.
Yeah.
Good fold, young man.
And a much-needed pot there for Garrett.
Has that
Big
been
pot.
updated from the bomb pot yet?
I don't know
Was
if
he
that
in
is or
that
not.
deep? I gotta think he's ahead now. I thought He's at 2332. Let's see if this gets updated. Yeah, there's Garrett. Now it just got updated. Now he's above 300. He was stuck a lot.
I turned the bolt on the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
Had a club draw on the top.
Smokey Joe and Buddha having rough nights.
Thank God I got rid of it.
That's just the check. Welcome to Fun Punch. Wow. You will do this once and you will forever remember. Never bet with the bottom boat.
Yeah. Good luck, guys.
I'm tired.
You're going to see me bet until...
So in May of 1985, my father was losing his battle to cancer, and he was at home in a hospital bed, and my younger sister, who had worked for Walter Payton at one point at his restaurant, went to visit Walter and asked him, since my dad was the biggest Bears fan ever and the biggest fan of Walter Payton, if Walter would go and visit my dad at his bedside. And Walter's response was, "Don't say another word. When can I be there?" And within a couple of days, he showed up in my parents' driveway, and my mom went down. My dad was in a hospital bed in the living room and said, "Vic," my dad's name was Vic, "little test today. How you feeling?" Because my dad was kind of in and out of. Said, "Who's number 34?" He says, "What are you talking about?" She says, "Yeah, you know, who's Sweetness?" "What are you talking about, Betty?" "Walter Payton." She says, "Well, he's here to see you." And just then Walter Payton came walking down the steps, and my dad raised his head up and said, "Holy mackerel, it's Sweetness."
Holy mackerel might be in there.
So
wow,
holy mackerel
holy mackerel's up there now.
A deep meaning for me. But yeah, he stayed at my dad's bedside for about 45 minutes. And get back to the story here after this hand.
Flush draw and a straight draw. No, not a straight draw. Take that back. It's still a flush draw for Mark. Top for Buddha. Action flop.
He was losing top and bottom.
This one could grow.
Sit all night over there and wait and hit ace and score.
You had the
Waited.
He turned the
finally got ace and
I
score.
doubled two people up.
I see the ace king.
Right.
I didn't see his six.
So he was actually drawing just the three.
Mark with 7 outs, and all of those are spade, but the 6 comes, so now he gets some more outs.
Yep, the 4 would get him there.
I don't like when the 9 hit the top board.
What is it?
Because it didn't help me. I needed that 9 down there, and then...
Not sure why. I'm expecting Buddha to push all in here. Mark with just a remaining $61, so may as well. Yeah. And there's the all-in from Mark. Now with 9 outs. Buddha top pair.
I couldn't run around this building.
Top kicker, ace. And Avery gets the pot right.
And there,
and gets this view for us.
By the way, so earlier we were talking about Biscuit, Bobby Biscuit. It's Bobby Brooks. He put on Team Michigan Poker group on 49. Oh yeah.
The spade comes.
Oh. And that's just how Buddha's night's been going.
But anyway, back to Walter visiting my father. I was living in Minnesota at the time, so I was not able to rush down and be a part of that visit. But there were a number of my sisters and my nieces and nephews there, and they were excited, and they're asking Walter questions. And my mom says, "Now, everybody just be quiet. Maybe Grandpa Vic wants to ask Walter a question." And he looks up and says, "No, I'm happy just to be here in his presence." So it was a very meaningful time for our entire family, which explains why we are Bears fans for life.
If Barry Sanders did that with my family, I don't know what I would do.
Yeah. And you know my daughter Eve, and so now you know why her middle name is Peyton.
Fair enough.
Holy mackerel.
Holy mackerel.
It's Sweetness.
Yeah, and it was Bobby Brooks, though, by the way.
Yeah.
I got the official numbers. The tournament was event number 78, the $600 Poker News Deep Stack Championship. He made it to day 3. There was 5,667 entrants.
Wow.
He finished in 49th.
Nice.
And, $6,680 payout. So nice job, Bobby Brooks. I just love when I see people that I know that play on here make some deep runs. Obviously, I wish you would have made the final table, but you can't complain about $6,680 coming your way.
And we have what we like to call a power hour hand. Look at the range of cards here. Pocket 6s, pocket 3s, suited Jack 9, suited Ace Deuce. And nobody hits it.
No.
Wow. How do you do that with 7 players? Garrett wants to see where he's at with his bottom pair.
I mean, yeah, I guess we'll count that. I mean, 6s are best for Peach. Curious if just one over if Peach wants to see another one.
I think Garrett's as surprised as anybody.
Yeah, like, wow, that really worked.
That really worked. 7-handed, bet bottom pair, and then take it down. Thanks again for joining us tonight. We appreciate it. We'll be going till 11:15, and I see we're at 58 likes. We could use a few more. We would appreciate it, and we are very grateful, particularly with the participation on the chat tonight. Early, talking about poker strategy, then talking about movies, then ragging on MGM Bob. And then popular expressions. Fourth of July tomorrow. We are closed to observe the holiday of Independence Day. But more importantly, please stay safe. If you're out celebrating, make some good choices. Be well aware of your surroundings. And be kind to your pets. Just a tough, tough time of the year. At least in our area.
I thought for a second you were going to say get him spayed and neutered like Bob Barker. I swear. I thought you were totally doing the Bob Barker, get him spayed and neutered.
No, just, it is a tough time of the year that, in our situation, we're without a dog right now, but, when the weather gets nice, my wife's not a big fan of air conditioning. If she can, she opens the windows. But when you've got a dog and you're in a neighborhood with people firing off bottle rockets and firecrackers and all kinds of things, it's very hard on them. Well, again, power hour type hand. Here we come.
And a pair of 10s is best right now. The ranges are opening up. See the 5-4 suited for boring. And 3 of a kind now for Enright. Takes out a nice pot there. Just under 300 in profit for Enright.
we done?
Do that.
The center is next to our coffee. You think that is necessary?
So a thunder shirt. I'm going to Google that.
Come on, I was counting on a couple of you guys to get in there. I don't wanna
Yeah,
go
you
against-
counted
I
wrong.
don't want to go against this bulldog alone. Yeah, what do you got me doing with this bulldog alone? So,
Open-ended for Garrett.
Yeah.
Flush draw for Bob.
A couple nice draws. Also, Garrett holding the ace of spades.
Speaking of fireworks, we could see some here.
Right now, ace high is best, but I think everyone would rather have Bob's hand. Until now.
Until now.
Take that back.
is the ace high?
Straight.
Or ace high? Oh, you win. I didn't see it, I thought you had ace high.
Yeah, three was a dangerous card.
And Garrett with the comeback kid tonight.
Yeah.
Who was stuck big early on. Now right around 3K and chips. Having a really strong second half. And it could have been a lot worse. He's made 2 big folds tonight. And he was correct both times. Hands that I think a lot of players on here would have called and been a huge underdog. I mean, sure, he could have gotten lucky one of those times, but both times he was running really thin. That ace-king suited in clubs folding to aces pre-flop to the low stack at the table. Really impressed with after you put in 180 already.
$365 there.
Ten, 10, 6. Garrett with 2 pair. They're going to check it around to a free card. And now MGM Bob with the 9-7 hits his gut shot. His opponents were beneficiaries not too long ago to him, his free card, check, check, but now he's the beneficiary. And he'll bump this up to 200.
Any folds?
With the comment, I think I'm good, but I'm going to let it go.
He was trying to do the old veteran move to the veteran. You know, say a little something, see if he shows his hand.
Absolutely.
But the savvy Sicilian did not give in to that.
And speaking of the savvy civilian or Sicilian, he's got a shout out tonight to Beth. Quick review: Dr. Boring with shouts out to Lauren and Margaret, Buddha to his wife, and Peach to Kim, as well as his nephew Jason and to A Train. Dom and I with a shout out to everyone here on the chat tonight. Thank you for joining us. There's the aces, second time tonight for Buddha. Bumps it up to 40. Connor, I think, the third time he's got eights, possibly fourth. So we got a pot of brewing here because Dr. Boring's coming along, and Mark with pocket sixes isn't going anywhere. So five-handed going to this flop.
Hey-o. And here we go. Queen high board, couple of clubs, and right now the aces dodged everything. Dr. Boring does have top pair. Buddha was, you know, he's showed a little bit of a looser play lately. He shoved earlier with Queen Jack.
Yeah.
Let's see if that plays in the effect with Dr. Boring. Keep it in honest for the price tag of $265. You never know. He could be doing this with tens or jacks, thinking there's only one over and there's the price is right. Dr. Boring is going to call. Yeah, I think the news is hit Mark that is no good.
Sharp tops.
What do you call it? Shark
tops?
Shark tops.
Oh, there's the ace. That's all she
That's
wrote.
it.
And Buddha getting a little bit of run good there. Much needed.
Oh, another quarter.
Another quarter. Quarter more.
I say I moved right in.
Come on, let's go drag it. Hey, it's the first spot I won tonight.
It has not been a kind night to Buddha. I agree. It's been an uphill battle for Buddha, who we're normally seeing usually over 1,000 in profit.
Even the black.
Always has a good attitude, though.
Always.
I can hear Chad through the window.
I can too.
Somehow he still gets on the live stream, even when he's not playing.
Exactly. Peach raises with 7-5 of hearts. Speaking of power hour, and gets two callers and gets the best of it. Both Mark and Connor now with a gut shot. Continuation bet from Peach of 60. Connor makes the call. As does Mark. Almost thought he was going to shove there.
And the ace hits for Mark.
And do we see the risk of the free card? Nope. Mark checks it and his ace holds up. So now he'll bet big 400, trying to make it look like a missed flush draw.
Yeah, but there's only like 200 in the pot, like
Yeah.
277. You're only getting called with the hand that beats you with that. A little risky. In a 2-5 game, that normally is dangerous.
I got some blue chips.
DFG in the house. Welcome, DFG.
Come on, we're good. Let's go. Oh, got a hand I can play.
Oh, you got the rock. I'm gonna go.
Oh. Yeah, well, I look like about 40 guys, just so you know. 35 or 40. Should have mucked him, right, Garrett? Should have mucked him if he ain't sitting in his done dealing.
Great.
I'll let him slide since he's running bad, as long as he don't leave you.
Not too hard.
Raise 1 point.
Save your 40. Save your fucking 40. Oh,
Man, I had that.
Man, I had the same hand, yeah. Same hand. And Jackson's pushing. Must be nice.
Updated standings.
So DFG, we are in the power half hour, so that brings us a dealer change and a cumulative winnings update. And it's been a good night for 3 people. It's been a really tough night for 3 people.
I got to say, too, Garrett has been the biggest swing of the night, where
Yeah.
he was stuck, I believe, like $2,000. And now all of a sudden he's just under $800 in profit. A tale of 2 halves. Look at that, though, Vic. 31% is the lowest VPIP tonight.
Yeah, and DFG Mark was at one point early on within the first hour down like 11% VPIP, and he has changed up his game a little bit in this second half. But plenty of action tonight. The Reserve Poker Club, Toledo, Ohio.
I have no idea what it is.
Join us for our next live stream Saturday night, the Regular Joe Poker Show, a 4-hour live stream. And if you can be here to play in the 10K in a day and purchase some $5 coupons, you'll have a chance at a Queen of Hearts drawing, $16,102.
Is that Bob down there? Hey, Bob, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you. Got here a little late? Oh, that's right, you've been here.
Oh boy.
After a while, you're really bitching about it.
Suddenly getting deep in there.
Here we go.
And I'm not talking about the stacks,
You try to force you all in.
although the stacks are running pretty deep. And right, looking for a deuce. It doesn't come. And Buddha checks this.
Okay, lady.
So Enright probably thinking I'm calling for a chop, and it doesn't happen because the queen plays.
Nice hit.
So Buddha, a much needed pot and profit of $500.
Buddha.
And he gets a golf clap from the table.
Look at him crushing the game. Yeah, man, it's slow.
But I need some.
Okay, hold on.
Who's that for black?
Thank you very much.
Hey, Buddha, you even yet?
I'm deep in the black.
Are you up? Are you up there?
Way up.
Oh, he's up. Wait, nice hand, man. I want to come back.
I'm up a couple thousand over here.
That's
2
okay.
dimes? 2 more double ups. Good
Jesus
job.
Christ. Good job.
Buy a new Harley tomorrow.
Good job. You don't even have a first one.
See that one Harley? What's his name got? David? He had a crotch rocket.
Those are killers.
I had one when I was like 18 or 19. That really was. I was
It's still alive. Something you got rid of.
As soon as I got it home, of course, I plugged it up.
Of course.
I wanted to see how fast I can go. Upside to another. Even if I got it home, I was down, I'm going like 160.
All right, we got to raise up to 20 from Dr. Boring with Jack 9 of spades.
How fast? What was it? 160. I went 140 and then Mercedes 140.
Clubs against spades. Enright versus Dr. Boring. And spades coming on the flop.
No helmet? Wanted to see how fast I go. I was 25. Did a lot of dumb things when I was a kid. I'm still a kid, but I'm not that much.
7 pairs the board.
Enright in the lead by virtue of the queen, but Dr. Boring had bet out on the flop. Let's see if he continues to keep the pressure up. He's going to check it.
Start to shake.
And the river was a blank, a 5. Enright decides to bet out, and that aggression pays off. Now Enright up over $3,000.
Nice hand, Bob. 5 was good.
No 5.
What you hear tonight ain't 6-fold, 7-fold. Might be rounded. It's 30.
Be mad because I borrowed money. Yeah, once I lost my money, I should have left. Running that bad. Losing $1,000 on a 1 outer, you should have left the room in a hurry.
She watched Wall Street.
Yeah.
This year.
Don't yell at him.
160.
Well, we have 3 big aces involved here.
And then tomorrow morning, we got to review every hand.
Oh my God.
I love it. They think he's kidding. I love it. They think he's kidding.
It's called a loving wife. That's right.
The only hand you want is when you that idiot.
I'm a huge fan of Mrs. Buddha.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know exactly what you have. Exactly.
But yeah. Let me see what he thinks. That you whispered to him.
No, doesn't matter. Play the hand.
And that's the flop.
MGM Bob folded exactly what Enright has.
You could almost predict that flop, though, when you see ace jack, ace queen. I mean, it's going to be a low flop. Garrett's going to show some heart.
And Enright's going to show some nerve. Garrett wants him to believe he's bluffing. Garrett picked this spot very well and managed this betting very well.
The fucking queen plays.
Oh, fucking Jesus. Yeah, I had ace jack. Oh, I had the same hand you had, Bobby.
Believe me or what? I threw away $800.
You were right, wasn't it? The first hand was fun. The rest of the night was kind of downhill from there. First hand make it 120.
I do like the first one.
That is like so.
Enright getting after it, making it 120 with the old queen 10 offsuit.
Good hand, Bob. Good bet.
Ace 10 now for Dr. Boring, makes it 30 to go. We are in this power hour. Got about 20 minutes left. Usually, the Victory Scar can probably concur. We usually see someone get stacked during this time.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it happens every time,
I know.
but usually the players sense that if they want one last big one, they gotta force the action. We're gonna, and here comes Garrett with 8-6. Just want to see a flop. The game's deeper. See if we can get paid. Open ender for Garrett. Mid pair for Dr. Boring. Check, check. Playing a little pot control. Blank on the turn.
Buddha's just quietly taking it from me. You're welcome. You're not taking it quietly. He's down. He keeps.
I don't think you're down, right?
It's because of you.
He's even.
Buddha is not even.
31.50.
Yeah, he is down a little bit. Buddha feels exactly how I've been feeling this past long month.
Markets out of the way. MGM Bob, Queen 8. No good. Here we go, four-handed. Right now, two pair for Smokey Joe, all alone on this flop. Jack gives Enright a little something, something.
That's 60. So what's 60?
That Jack keeps Enright in the game, so heads up going to the river. And two pair now. Three pair for Smokey Joe.
Loves that five. Hoping someone had ace, king, ace, queen.
How it's tonight.
Making it look like an overbet. And he's going to get paid off.
Yeah, in a good way.
And a much-needed pot there for Smokey Joe.
Yeah, it's not over. We've seen Smokey Joe with some runs. Keep fighting, Smokey Joe.
No, I don't problem. You don't have an option. You do it.
This is fun.
It's bad for the game. No, it's not. It's great.
So that's
Why Frank had 25 players on this game. I know. Can't put that in there.
no.
No.
You can always fold.
You have the option. You don't have to let it. You don't even have to make the first.
Best thing ever.
You don't have to lose more than 15.
Yeah, single board. Not even wasting time. You're just playing almost the third game.
Peach now. Bumps it up to 40, mixing up his range also with Jack 8 offsuit. Enright says, I'll be a Huckleberry. Come along for the party. Garrett, the cement mixer. Is this the first time we've seen the cement mixer in play?
It's the second time we've seen it, but
okay.
Really didn't see much action with it the first time.
I mean, what we got to have the cement mixer in the power hour.
Particularly in the power hour. Absolutely.
Yeah. You got to pay homage to Concrete Dave somehow. And here we go. Ace high flop in the cement mixer.
Middle pair
is in the lead. 200 in the middle.
You don't ever deal two, do you?
Enright playing position here.
Yeah, these are thin cards. They stick.
Well, he might not take this down. He's at least going to narrow the field.
Oh, the best hand folded.
Dr. Boring, is there enough in there? And the answer is yes.
Yeah, flush draw, why not?
Mark with a gut shot.
Mark, reaching for chips, feeling a little froggy this hand? Is this the one where you feel it coming?
It could be. I know I've been in that situation before.
He's saying he felt it coming. Let's see if the 6 comes. And it does.
Wow.
He felt it coming, folks.
He did.
It's not even a spade. The 6 of diamonds hits with a 7-5. Mark knows best.
And Enright, other than concern about somebody having a weak ace, I don't know how we get much weaker, but gotta believe
Mark's
that,
all in.
Yeah. So 450 from Enright, and tough spot for Enright because he only needs 75 more to call.
5 1/4. What is it? 5 1/4.
75 more. Man, that's tough to fold, but you got queen high. I mean, you almost have to call just in case. Maybe he's doing this really weak with a 6 or a 4, maybe like 6-5.
7-5.
Makes the call.
Wait, you got
And
7-5?
Oh. Mark felt it coming. It's and a $1,700 pot going Mark's way.
What's the matter? I need a quarter.
And now Mark vaults up close to 2,000.
yes.
I do well with it. It's one of my favorite hands.
Did Mark just say that's one of his favorite hands?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you see why if you can hit the 6 of diamonds on the
Yeah,
turn.
I suppose.
My favorite hand too now.
Yeah.
The old saying, my favorite hand is the winning hand. I'll adopt 7-5 for 10 minutes.
One makes it 20, 2 folds. 3 makes it 125.
Enright may look like he's on tilt, but he's got ace-10. Connor now pocket 4s. Might be lured in to make that call, but he does not. And, uh-oh, kings now for Mark, who's been so quiet here tonight. Making a comeback in the later stages, so heads up now. 4th of July, will this be fireworks? Ace-10 versus kings. Top pair for Enright. And Mark is going to check this.
Wow. He could get it all. I think Enright's steaming from the 7-5.
Call.
Mark goes all in, and then a snap call from Enright. And you can see the reaction. And what a way to run hot late.
We talked about how sometimes in this power hour with 20 minutes left, you see some players get stacked, and Mark back-to-back hands against Enright is taking it all with one card to go. Let's see if it holds.
My, oh my. The computer knows 4 outs remain for Enright. And Patch in the box, going to make sure that we get this pot right.
Oh, the
ace.
Wow.
Wow.
And just like that, you feel like you just got on the biggest heater in a 5-minute span and with one card.
How is that justice? I hit a double gutter on you.
That wasn't directed at you. That was just directed at everybody.
Okay.
Just a little fucking justice.
Nice hand, Bob.
I'm glad you feel that way, Bob.
145.
Jeez.
I didn't have him covered? Damn, I thought I did.
Nice hand, Bob.
Don't do that to me.
You're on my list. You know that, don't you?
Bob, am I on your list?
I want to be on your list.
I want to be on your list, man.
I'm number one.
Put me on the list.
I'm on top.
Oh, fuck. I can never get to the top.
You're number one.
I have
On Bob's list, you're number one.
It's just crazy. One card, you could be at 3,300, and now you're at 146.
Yeah.
Texas Hold'em is a brutal game. Brutal game. Think about that one card, and you talk about how you look at your night and how it went. I think that's an example of it right there. Jeez, 130 in front of you, and then you could have had, yeah.
And Mark did the exact thing he was supposed to do in that situation. If he's going back through that hand in his head,
he got all his money in good with one card.
He got his money in good.
In domination.
Yeah.
He's literally just drawn a 10 or an ace.
Right.
That's all you have to fade.
I'm not saying it's easy to lose that kind of pot, that kind of money.
That one hurt.
But you can't necessarily punish yourself for that in terms of evaluating your play, in my opinion. I don't know if anybody on the chat might disagree with that. In the meantime, 5-handed going to this flop with just minutes left in the power hour.
Check. 9 checks, 1 check, 3 checks. 5 checks, 7 checks.
Garrett, top pair.
Ace, just a scare card for everybody. Dr. Bourne, I think, thought about making a stab at it.
Yeah.
But I'd like to see a free card. Sees the madness going around right now.
This king just might shut things down.
And I wouldn't want to try to bluff Enright right now.
No.
Honestly, with how the last 10 minutes played out, there's some times when you have a strategy throughout the night and you have to go with the flow of the table. I really do not want to try to bluff that man. Garrett shows the goods. Pair of tens. Takes down a $332 profit.
And this is our bomb pot last hand of the night here at the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio. Thanks again, everybody, for turning out.
Keep quitting earlier every friggin' week. 7-6 still.
We don't start till 6:15.
Yeah.
So I probably play till 11:15.
Well, we're supposed to. That's what I say. We start late and they quit early all the time.
Or do we pick up $10 on the way out or something? We get short, we get $10.
All right, it's bomb pot time. Final hand of the evening.
Is that just all done with the ring there? Is that what you're doing with it?
bad.
I'm surprised it's still here. Run that thing about a year and a half ago. Used to have time.
And here we go. Bomb pot time, final hand of the evening. Couple of sevens with a 9. And all the hearts that you could ask for. And look at that. Dr. Bourne with the jack high flush. Enright looks like he has a Scooby-Doo hand. See Mark with a 7 and a 9. Flopped a full house.
See you guys later. See you next week, Bob.
Maybe.
Good seeing you, Peach. Good seeing
Don't
you,
wreck
Peach,
you.
man.
Don't wreck
See
you.
you.
Anybody playing after?
Well, it sounds like there's a couple want to.
Not short-handed.
Here we go. 3 players to the turn. Just quads. Quads for Mark. Has half locked up.
Or is that a full house on steroids?
Right? I mean, Dr. Bourne might be thinking his jacks are good right now on the other board with the jack high flush.
Yeah.
I mean, that's playing both boards. Garrett in trouble.
Close to
No, right, 495 is how that split.
That shrinks your 10.86 right there.
Any more
I mean-
racks in here?
Good idea.
Huh? Thank you.
Have a phone to the- Oh, it's quiet. Shit.
That's yours.
And both players will get a
See you, buddy.
profit there, chopping that up. All right, thanks for joining us for our 2-5 no limit game. As you can see, Enright, the big winner, over 2,000, and what a roller coaster of emotions toward the end. Even got a little chippy at the table.
A little bit.
Peach, also a great night. Just, like I said, the power hour was crazy.
Yeah.
In the last 20 minutes, we saw some roller coasters going on here. Entertaining game. We will be back on Saturday, and here's what we've been talking about, folks. It's our 10,000 guarantee salute to service free roll tournament, $0 buy-in, 20-minute levels, $100 re-entries. This is completely free for the veterans and current serving men and women in our forces. Also, all first responders, police, EMT, firefighters, all you guys that help us have a normal daily life of, just being able to do what we do on a daily basis. Thank you. And we want you to come in, have a day of poker, raise some money for a good cause. Also, this is a week from Saturday coming up.
Yes, it's right around the corner, and we will be live streaming for that. We will have a feature and then final table. Go to thereservepoker.com because now that we have expanded into a larger space, the last couple of years we've had this, and it's been a standalone tournament on that day. There is also another tournament on that day, so be sure to go to thereservepoker.com and check that out. And then right around the corner, the 2025 Summer Series starting on July 28th. I have it on good authority. Please watch the reservepoker.com for news about a free roll on Sunday the 27th. That is probably coming. That news is probably coming sooner than not. And part of that summer series, as we had tonight, every Thursday, June 19th through July 24th at 6 p.m., the summer series satellite. We had 5 players tonight winning a $1,000 tournament credit good for any of the events in the summer series. There's still some more of those to come. Please don't miss out on that opportunity. And again, we talked about this being the fireworks season. So enjoy and celebrate and commemorate, but also from our family here at the Reserve, please be safe.
Take care, everybody.
Good night.